episode 119, right?
Mm-hmm.
Woozle Wazzle?
Yeah, wiggity wham wham wazzle. Uh, and it's the long-awaited return of Cock. He's back, and he sounds different, which is pretty cool.
He
What's up,
matured.
Cock?
Great. Oh, great. This fucking asshole again.
I think the last
Oh,
episode
oh,
put some
you,
hairs on his
you
chest.
asshole. Okay.
We could have had, black metal guy come back and do a revenge episode. Or anything else, but we're gonna have this fucking random asshole come on again. Really, this
I don't see
podcast
why
has
not.
fallen.
No, the podcast is
Dude.
I don't know that the podcast has fallen. Maybe it has a little bit, but I'm sort of happy in where we are.
Cock
And,
is.
Billions must die.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
it's
Cock is a
true.
random asshole, the fact is we are random assholes too. So.
Well, Cock is.
Yeah.
He's the bun intern now, as he does
Pretty
all the
much.
timestamps.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
been
that's
lazy
true.
on it recently, but
Oh, all right.
No.
You want
That's
to
okay.
you want to kick him off?
You get to it when you get to it. I'm not gonna bug you and be like, hey, dude. It's like it's not your job. You don't have
dude,
to.
where's the
I'm-
fucking timestamps?
Where's the
dude?
fucking asshole? I don't expect I don't really expect anybody to be listening to this. To be quite honest.
And asking, to be asking for timestamps, but they do.
Yeah, I don't want to be asking for anything that nobody's getting paid for. If I'm paying for a service, then I'll bitch about it. But anybody who's listening and anybody who can appreciate the show in any way, that's hey man,
Yeah.
you're a friend of mine. Anybody who actually likes us, I will consider a friend. So
Thanks. Thanks. When I started doing the timestamps, I tried to do the whole. There was one guy in the comments asking for like the list of every band you guys talked about on the
Oh,
show.
yeah.
I tried to
Yeah.
do that one. So
that's up
fuck
to
that.
that
Yeah,
person.
you're gonna have to pay me for that.
Yeah, that's too hard. I don't even come out the other side of the episodes or after listening with bands. It's just too much.
Here,
I mean,
remember
I
anything.
come out with bands from the show just because we're on the computer right now and we can look it up and be like, oh yeah, if that's going in the liked video. You know how many times have you heard? Oh, that's in the liked videos. That's going on the list.
It's true.
A million fucking times.
Yeah.
It's true. It's constant.
Yeah, I
great.
am. Today my nickname is Bub. I wanted it to be Bobby O, just because that was from the Oblongs with Will Ferrell. When you remember, he's the dude with no arms and no legs, and he's like
Oh, yeah.
surfing. He's like, yeah, the kids call me Bobby O. I always liked that. I always thought that was funny, Bobby O. I always say that to people. They don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I go, hey, yeah, the kids call me Bobby O. They look at me like, you're not funny, fag. I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. But yeah, I'm Bub. And I thought of that today because I was at my grandparents' for Labor Day, and my aunt always brings her niece, who I've talked about, I think maybe a couple years ago. She shows up to Christmas every year and doesn't say a fucking word and doesn't get anybody anything. Nobody gets her anything. It's like, why are you there? And I just decided today to start calling her Bub. She walked by and said, hey, what's up, Bub?
What'd she say?
I don't know. She just maybe looked at me. I don't know. She didn't say anything. She never says anything. That's just the way it is. So in that case, there's no real losing. It's just kind of it makes me smile on the inside. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to continue calling her Bub.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be all at the table. Grandma's gonna be like, "Hey, Bub, can you pass that?"
Bub.
It's gonna stick.
Oh, if it makes you
Little
happy.
Bobby.
Right. All right. So who else do we have here today? Nickname wise.
We got Tweedledee.
Classic Alice in Wonderland reference.
That's Fred.
Okay. All right.
Fucking
Got
nerd.
Tardo. That's me, because I'm retarded.
Oh.
You're a big bro, dude.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm big bro.
Your big bro, I'll just say her name. Rosalind keeps texting me, horse crap, and she's texting Josh the same thing. And at that point, you just have to kind of say things. She's like, What's up? What are you up to?" I'm like, "Oh yeah." She's sending me the Mortician show. Like, yeah, I'll be there. Me and Paul. She goes, "Who's Paul, by the way?" I said, "My big bro." There's your answer. That's who it is. My big bro.
Perfect
and
response.
then she's like, "What are you doing this weekend?" No response. Nope. Paul knows why I know. Just no.
Big Brother Paul.
Yeah.
Shut down.
Bro, Paul.
And we got
He's even physically big.
true.
Oh!
You're a big boy.
And we got how do you say it again? Kaku-san?
Kokyu.
Kako-san. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Kokyu-san! Konnichiwa!
And then you do the little piece.
Man, maybe I should go with Zune, if Dan remembers that.
Zune?
Zune, yeah. So, on the
I don't
Maldoror
remember.
episode,
Right?
that black metal album Fred brought on,
Right.
I was talking about
Bad pig, actually.
one of the side. Yeah,
Just kidding.
Wow.
Not nice.
But
Rude.
funny. But funny. Rude and funny.
yeah.
Yeah, you butt fuck.
Fuck. I was talking about one of the Carl McCoy side projects. The guy from Fields of the Nephilim. There was he had a
Oh.
project or album called Zune.
Yeah,
And
I do
you-
recall that.
you-
It was
you
kind
said,
of metal, right?
Yeah, kind of metal, kind of extreme metal actually, a little death metal, drill, sort of thing. It's a pretty cool album, in all fairness. But
And you want
I
you want to use that
commented.
as your-
Oh, sorry, you were cutting
What
out
happened?
there. Couldn't hear shit.
I was saying you want to use that as your name?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm Cock. I'll always be Cock.
Okay, good. I don't think I
But
can deal with change like that.
no, you. Dan told me to like call someone a Zune because he said it sounded like a slur. And I
It does
actually
sound like,
did
I remember that. It does sound like a slur.
Yeah,
Too
discrimination
soon.
Dan, the most racist man in all of metal, told me to call someone a Zune. And
Zune.
I did that to my dad. And he gave me the
We
"what the
talked to
fuck
your
are you
dad."
talking about" face. Yeah. Yeah. I made you talk to my dad. That was really fucking weird.
It was fun.
Nah, he was nice. He was nice enough. He's
Yeah.
a cool dude.
Yeah, all right. Okay. That's good.
I mean, we
yeah,
can
but
have.
I called my dad. Oh, you can have him on?
I was gonna say we can have up to 32 participants with this Zune, or with this
We'll
clean
get my
feed.
dad too.
With this Zune.
We'll get the dad episode out.
Just a full family reunion.
Yeah.
Everyone's family.
He likes metal. He likes like Bolt Thrower, and I showed him Vector, and he liked it so much he got me all the vinyl for it actually.
That's right.
My
Hey.
birthday.
The lucky
Yeah.
boy. Lucky laddie over here.
Yeah, the best I'll get is like
lucky
a
little cock.
Hot Topic shirt or something.
Hot Topic shirt.
Remember when Kyle got the Black Veil Brides for like Christmas?
Better than that.
T-shirt with wrong size for Christmas.
Yeah, I called him a Zune, and he looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? And after a second of that, he literally just called me a faggot.
Did you call me a Zune?
So
Faggot?
that's how, yeah. What the fuck is a Zune, you little fruitcake? that was the end of it.
And you guys still haven't spoke to this day.
No, not even once. Not even once. It's been rough in the household.
Just brushing by
Family
in the
dynamics.
brushing by in the hallways, and
Yeah.
he pops out the bathroom,
time.
trying to go in.
Yeah, I have my anime little flashback about all my regrets. Why did I say that? Why did I call my dad a Zune?
The isekai I was reincarnated as Zune.
Yeah. Isekai with my Zune or whatever.
Yeah.
Hawk, you had a
That-
question for us. What the fuck was
Oh,
it?
yeah.
I don't even know what video it was.
It was about,
that you commented that.
It was the recent one. Which
Was it the
one?
Mortal
I
Decay
think it was
one?
Mortal Decay. Yeah.
Let's see. Where's your exact question?
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
It says, question for the Bun Bun Boys. How do you organize, maintain your collection? Any neat tips and tricks for keeping your CD vinyl cassette nice and tidy? What are some of the mistakes that you've made along the way, and what should others avoid? Or just upsetting stories of messing up something in your collection that haunts you to this day?
yeah.
Sounds
so
like
that's my
sounds like a Freddy question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that might
it's
be
kinda
one for Fred.
directed
That's
towards
I heard
Fred.
him. I heard him revving up. I heard him about to think here.
There's smoke coming out of my ears.
Piss coming out of my ass.
So my collection is sorted alphabetically by band.
Okay.
From if I happen to have two bands of the same name from the same country, it's name of the country first, or alphabetically by country. If it
Wouldn't it
happens
be
to be
alphabetically by album though?
after, so like it's alphabetically by band and then
Right.
alphabetically by album.
Right.
But if I happen to have two bands of the same country, then it's, or from two different countries, same name, then for example, you have Mordem Norway and then Mordem Peru, and so forth. And
Right.
if it happens to be two bands with the same name from the same country, then it's by the name of the city.
Interesting.
So most of my CDs are all on shelves. Oh, I'm running out of shelf space, but the pains of a large collection is buying something that comes early in the alphabet, because then everything has to move down, and that's a pain in the ass.
Oh.
So what I do now, when I
Okay.
do eventually, so when I get new things, I stack them up. I don't do collection shift every time something new comes in. I just stack them up for a few months and then do a large shift to accommodate everything. And when I do that, I try to leave room in each shelf to accommodate things that are coming in over the course of the coming weeks or months.
Okay.
So that prevents me from doing another massive shift to the right as soon. The records are, I don't have a ton of records. I mean, decent amount, but not nearly as many. They're just alphabetically same way on a shelf. No big deal.
How many records would you say?
Probably including 7 inches, about 200.
Shit, that's close to what I have in records.
I was jokingly
have-
gonna say, yeah, so a small amount of records, yeah, around like
I
200
might
or
have
something.
a tiny bit more than 200, but probably not much.
I'm really picky with vinyl. It has to be something I really want to get on vinyl.
Because it takes up a lot of
And-
space, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then finally, cassettes are a complete fucking mess. There's no organization to them whatsoever. For whatever reason, I cannot keep them organized. I will organize them, and then within like weeks, they're just a disaster again. I don't know why.
So
The last section of my collection is the odd-shaped things, like things that just don't store very well. Those are kind of roughly alphabetized, but they're also mostly just organized by however they fit best into the space I have for them, because they're like box sets that are awkwardly shaped or whatever. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, Fred, do you keep your stuff in the box sets, or do you take them out?
no, I keep them in the box set. There's a couple exceptions, like Emperor's As the Shadows Rise 12-inch reissue came with a CD version of it as well. I keep a CD of that in the Emperor CD section, just because I want to be able to access that more easily, because I really like that album. Otherwise, no, I tend to keep the box sets together. So if they come with a CD and a bunch of patches and whatever, I usually keep those all together. I will keep the contents of the box set complete and not. So if a release comes with a patch, I'll never use the patch. I'll keep the patch as
Okay.
part of the. I'll keep the patch as part of the release, and then if I want to use that patch for whatever reason, which I don't anymore because I'm far too lazy to sew anything else on my jacket, I would just buy another patch.
It's
At this
hard
point,
to
if it's not a-
sew
if it's
anything
not a
on
pin,
a
it doesn't
jacket
go on my
past
jacket.
the age of like 18.
Yeah, it's a time commitment that I just don't have. Like, if it's a metal pin, sure, have at it. That'll go on, no problem. I'm not devoting half an hour to sew a patch onto my jacket.
You gotta get
It's not metal enough,
It was
bro.
fun in high school. It was kind of like a thing to do in high school. It's like, oh, I'm sitting here, I'm listening to some music. I'm gonna sew a patch on the old jacket. And then
Yeah, exactly.
You
Like,
kind of get older.
You're high school.
You're like, what am I doing?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I could sew another patch on, or I could go to bed.
Everybody knows patches are meant to go in a drawer, and you look at them every once in a while. That's kind of it. Every few years, you take a look at them, and that's what they do.
I
Right.
glued some of mine to my shelf because I couldn't be bothered putting on a jacket or
fair.
Oh.
anything.
Well, Paul got me an Axis of Advance patch, and I just like slapped it on the front of my my guitar amp cabinet.
Yeah,
It's cool there,
mine's
like,
in a
on the-
drawer.
Yours is in a drawer. Yeah, see, they go in the drawer.
They're
But
like emergency
in terms of-
savings. I see.
In terms of regrets, I don't have any organizational regrets. There's only so many ways you can store shit.
Organizational regrets. That's such a specific
Well, it sounded-
thing. It's very.
It sounded
very
it sounded
on
like
nose.
the question. It sounded like the question was asking if I had any regrets about the way I organized my collection.
Yeah.
which
That
I-
included.
Which
Oh.
I did the first time I had shells built.
You
At
built
that
it the
point,
wrong
I had like, no, but I had a few DVD case releases, and I
way.
built
God
the
built me
shells.
different.
Yeah, I got the shelves built high enough to accommodate DVD releases, which is stupid because you lose a whole bunch of room vertically, right? And just like keep the 4 or 5 DVDs separate. So that was when I moved and built new shelves. I made sure that they were as tight as possible to the height of a CD itself, not anything over and above that. But in terms of things
good
I
advice.
had in my collection, or things that I missed from my collection, a regret I had for a really long time that I corrected last year finally. When I was at a CD store in Montreal, I found a copy of Countess Revenge of the Horned One Part 1. And for whatever reason, I thought to myself, I'll pick it up later. Later was 20 years later, because for whatever reason, I just couldn't find a fucking copy. And I had a copy of the Summertime Daisies CD, and I sold that, and I wish I hadn't. But every
That's
other
what the dog
regret,
always talks about.
yeah.
Yeah,
Any other
anything about like
regret I've kind of corrected at this
scratching
point.
up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever destroy your
Yeah,
shit,
you-
Fred?
Yeah.
My friend Joe, he took himself destroying
I think I've
Anthrax's
dropped a
Sound
couple
of White
digipacks
Noise.
and
Have you ever done
broken
anything
tray.
like that?
No. I've dropped a couple digipacks here and there and like broken the tray
that
spindles
sucks.
for the CD. It's fucking annoying.
That happened to my friend in freshman year of high school. He was in the locker room and he brought his Centric CD to school and he was like showing it to me and he fucking drops it.
My
That was
intestine
Julian, by the way. Julian
ballism
fucking dropped
CDs.
it. What?
My intestine balism CDs came with freshly broken hub teeth. That was really fun. Opening
Was it-
those
is
up.
it a
that always
digipack?
kinda sucks.
No, they weren't digipacks. They were jewel cases. But yeah.
Oh,
they
we can
were
replace
broken.
those. That's fine.
Yeah,
Cock, you know
those are
that
fine.
weird Cock, you know that weird death metal band from Finland? They're called Cerebrum.
Cerebrum. Yeah. I remember the demo.
Yeah, I got their compilation on cassette, and I think it came from Finland, from Discogs. And when I got it,
Yeah.
the cassette is like I haven't tried to play it, but it's like melted, like the plastic melted in the sun.
Fucking melt.
So it's all warped. Like I don't know if
There
it'll
goes-
play or not. I haven't tried it, but it's there. It's on my shelf.
Oh. Like it's literally melted from like the heat or something.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like warped in that way.
On Discogs, it's like, this is not mint. It's a melted copy. Won't play. And you're like, all right.
I left it on the stove.
I didn't see anything like that. I think it happened in the mail somehow. I don't know.
Fred, have you
That's weird.
ever lent a CD and never gotten it back?
No,
Yeah?
I've never lent a CD.
I have.
Never lent them?
Wait, no, that's not true.
What is-
I did lend an orgy CD to a friend in high school, and I did eventually get it back, but it took like 2 years.
Orgy's awesome.
Yeah, they are. Candy Ass and Vapor Transmission are great.
Fucking sucks.
I
Like
lent out like
you lend people stuff, and like I lent my like eraser to one of my friends, and it took like 5 months to get it back.
give me my
Fucking
eraser.
sucks. That and my H.P. Lovecraft books.
Oy.
That's bullshit.
Paul, I still have your book you lent to me, Faustian World or Faustian Futurism or whatever.
Yeah, Faustian Futurist.
I haven't touched it.
It's alright.
It's hard for me to read books. I don't know. I don't like fiction. Like unless it's like a movie.
And why are you borrowing books?
I didn't borrow. Paul just gave it to me. He said, "Read this."
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes you get things borrowed like upon you. Like here, you're taking
Yeah,
this,
dude,
but I
do
don't want
that.
it. Borrow
I
it.
give people like DVDs. I'm like, watch this, dude, and then they never watch Bug. I give them the Bug DVD. Nobody watches it.
Oh,
Yeah, that went around like 3 people, huh?
That was a good movie.
3 people.
Oh, no,
and
I
none of
watched
them
it.
watched it. No,
Maybe,
I got a little.
maybe
Big Brother Paul's really nice.
maybe in my lifetime I will get to that book and some of the other books that I have on my shelf.
My
But
lifetime.
we'll see. I mean, it is hard for me to read books like fanzines, like magazines and articles and like interviews and like reviews and things in old zines. I can read that, no problem. I enjoy that. But for like fiction books, I have such a hard time with that shit.
It's hard to commit
Like,
to
I don't
long things
wanna-
like that these days.
Yeah, like I like nonfiction because you can just open it up and then start anywhere, and just get some factoids. Can't do that with a fiction book. That's kind of how I like to read. I like to skip around.
Just
It's
read.
kind of my approach to television these days. I'm like, I could watch a very interesting, involving show, or this reality baking show that requires none of my attention is pretty appealing.
Yeah.
And the latter
Sometimes
ones.
stuff like that
Yeah,
is
that's
appealing.
right.
Yeah.
Fiction is for liberals. That's right. I only watch facts and logic.
Facts and logic. Yeah, Ben Shapiro style, baby.
Maybe fucking owned.
But to piggyback on that question, I don't have as many CDs as I used to, so they're kind of just stacked up in 2 pillars.
What happened to your CDs? You had a lot of them at one point.
I know. I think and
You
that's
had a big collection of stuff when we were like in high school and shit. What happened to all your shit?
yeah. And then that comes to the regret is selling all that stuff.
Yeah, why'd you do that, dude?
I don't know. I think I needed money at the time.
Yeah.
I just gave
did
it
the same thing.
to Lavelle's and didn't get much for it.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Remember when I needed money and we and you went to that other record store and I sold all my like a lot of it was war metal shit, but some of it was a lot of it was like Iron Bonehead-ish kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
and then
Like Shroud of the Heretic and Proclamation and Antediluvian and stuff like that.
yeah, I like to think that I'm giving back to the pool where it's like wherever I find something that's super sick, it's like all right, I basically did the same thing, and that's how I kind of live with it.
That's how I cope.
Yeah, it's like all right, someone else found something sick, and
It kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does suck the feeling of like, oh man, I had stuff and now I don't have that stuff.
yeah. But like
Should
someone,
have sold your bodies instead for money.
yeah, the
You had all
plasmas.
those CDs.
I had you guys I think probably all know what this is, but you know that Reverend Chris, I think his name is, from Sadistic Execution.
Yeah,
You know, he had like a solo project. I want to see if I can find him. Yeah. Okay, Reverend Chris Hades. I had one of his CDs that I bought like in town. Was it the demo or the live one? I think it might have been this Paganini Bloodlust Static Age, that like live album from 2005.
mm-hmm.
If you guys have seen that album cover, he's got like 4 arms and 2 guitars.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I bought that. It just looked cool, and I had no idea that it was related to Sadistic Execution. I don't think I knew who Sadistic Execution was at that point. I think I was still like slightly surface level thrash. But I bought that, and I remember like, I'm like, this is a real piece of shit, and I put it in a plastic Ziploc bag, and it was raining that day, and I threw it behind my house in like the where the sewer goes, and it just like floated away. I'm like maybe somebody will get something out of this. I kind of geocached it. It just like went down the fucking river.
Yeah, some tweaker's just gonna grab that and have that for like their cart art.
Yeah, but I did have
That's
that.
a fucking story. I never had CDs float away. Like they were paper
Yeah, I'll send it
boats.
away. I'll send the stuff that I don't want. I'll send it on a trip.
There was one time where I was at the beach, like to see the bioluminescence of like I guess some algae
Beautiful
or something,
jellyfish.
Yeah, woo, big words. Hang on.
and I just saw that, or I went
Spell
there.
bioluminescence for Fred.
BIOLUMINESCENT.
Typing that shit.
Oh, okay, carry on.
So yeah, I was over there. I was in had my feet in the water. I had like some sandals on. It was late at night, and then one of my sandals just flew away, and then I just grabbed the other one and chucked it in there too. I was like, I'm not gonna walk. What am I gonna do with one sandal?
You're like the ocean. Might as well have the fucking pair.
Yeah, I was like, what would I do with just one?
You need a buddy for a journey.
Yeah. So
Godspeed.
that's about as close as I can get to Dan's,
Floating story.
yeah.
floating CD in the fucking like drained pipe.
Yeah. Probably ended up in the ocean too.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I had my aqua shoes float away in the river recently.
Oh, my aqua shoes.
Yeah, that
No!
current was... I was really fucking underestimating it. Fucking grabbed me.
You didn't tie the laces or what?
No, there weren't any laces or anything. Just
Are those
the
just
river
like
pulled me
water
under.
shoes, the ones you would wear to the lake?
Yeah. And
I remember I used to wear
Crocs
those when I would
instead.
go to when I was a kid. It's kind of funny, like stomping around in the fucking water shoes.
Sound like a cartoon character.
Shoes.
Yeah, little whoopee cushions on your soles. Yeah.
Sounds like you're stomping through a watermelon patch.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to ask Fred, how do you keep your digipacks nice? You just have a row of them separately
No.
because they are like different heights or anything?
No. Well, so the ones that are different heights go into a different part of the collection. There's a separate shelf
Yeah.
for those. But the ones that are regular sized go in the place they normally would. But wherever possible, I keep them in like these little plastic sleeves.
Oh, okay.
Fred, I think we have another thing to tick off for the visit. When that eventually happens, we have to do a collection tour, like a four-parter.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We'll do
Okay.
a video of it.
How could we not?
Once we get Fred's collection tour, then we can do ours too. Because ours will be like a one-parter, me and yours together probably.
Yeah.
But Fred's will probably be like a four-parter.
Four-parter documentary series.
That'll be the most insane thing ever. It's like, dude, you're gonna have to take notes on all these bands that no one's ever heard of.
Okay, part 9, Q through R. Let's do this.
Of the vinyls. It's like not even the CDs yet.
Yeah.
Fred's just gonna have to do that on his own. I think that's gonna take probably years.
I mean, if we talk about
It'll probably take a year.
every item in there, yeah, it would. But
Now
there's
we
a
get
lot of
this.
stuff you can skip.
Feel like
It's like, oh, look, you have the early obituary discography. Let's talk about that. Why?
His name's John Tardy. Isn't that funny?
You put the tar in your
He was never late to practice though.
You're no talent. Who are you?
Yeah. To see Fred's collection, you're gonna subscribe to the Bunsen Burner streaming service to get the full experience.
Yeah.
Or
First
just
month
my
free.
We
Instagram, too.
thought Joe's collection was impressive. Whoa!
Yeah, cassettes and vinyls. No CDs.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Joe's got no CDs.
I've
He's got like a
recently
few, and they're all
converted
Bunsen
to
burner
CD.
releases.
He's a loyal dog. He's got all
Yeah,
your
he's an
stuff.
old. He's a real old school kind of guy.
Yeah. That's cool.
All right. Well, if we're talking about my collection, might as well do the collection update now. There isn't a ton this week, so it seems like a natural
You know what?
dovetail
Crazy
into
enough,
that.
dude, I actually went to the record store this weekend. I never do that, but
Yeah,
I
your
thought, you know
scores are
what? I
way
kind of
cooler
have.
than mine.
I'm like, I kind of have an obligation to do this at least once this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, it's
So I
it's
did
like
it.
a 1 year thing at least.
Sure, sure.
Never
I'll
know
go
what you're
yearly.
gonna find.
Celebration.
Yeah. No, your finds are cooler than mine, I think. But I received the Unblessing, Warriors Chalice, and Letra split, which looks amazing. I think that's the best layout you've done so far on all the BBR releases,
That is the lowest selling CD that we've done so far.
which is bonkers.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Which is
I guess
bonkers.
people just don't like good metal these days. No, I was kidding.
I think that's
Well, no, they
the
clearly don't.
most views on No Gleaming Light too. It's like 1,000 now.
Possibly. Well, whatever. We have the CDs. Maybe I'll send out some more. I'm bad with getting to the fucking like record labels and sending out more shit. I think I messaged Vaughn about the artwork for our fucking frame for the posters. So, anyways, Fred, go ahead.
No, I've only got two more. So last week I mentioned the EP from Endless, the Canadian death doom band that wasn't super doomy yet. I went back and got the album because the album's fucking awesome too. That is Beauty, Tears, and the Setting Sun. That's a bit more Peaceful 3 than the EP, but it's fantastic. What a great album. And an EP from the Japanese band Anguis Day, which is Ad Portas Serpentium, kind of a symphonic black metal thing. Guys from Arkasva and have Solitized.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's all
that's an
gibberish at this point.
Italian-Japanese project, right?
Possibly. I thought it was. I know the guys were in touch
Rapist
with
Thug Black
Vorb,
Balls.
Vorb quite a bit from Beckett. I don't know about Italian. I don't know. I haven't
I
delved
think
too much into
the-
the members.
Vocalist or like two of the members were from Italy, I think. The other guys were Japanese.
International, yo.
Yeah, but
Very
that
possible.
Endless
I haven't
album,
delved too much into.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, and it was released on Pavement Records, but they also self-released it in Canada, and it's one of the self-released copies, which is pretty cool.
Is that the one you had to go back to the store for?
Yeah.
Damn, and they
But,
still had it.
Yeah, no. This store had a copy, an original CD copy of Argos Lynn's Arsenal of Glory, for 3 years before I went back and finally picked it up.
Fuck.
I got that one.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, Fred,
But,
you're gonna have to take us to that record store too, but you're gonna have to wait outside until we're done, and then you can go.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go the day before. Um, but haven't received it yet. But an original copy of Chernak Krev from Maniac Butcher on vinyl, which I'm very excited about. That's supposed to be 100 copies. I don't know if I believe that because there's copies everywhere. But Somber Records was kind of funny like that. So who knows? Either way, that's on its way. I'm stoked.
All right.
Oh, and the graveside stuff I mentioned last week should be arriving tomorrow, which will be really cool.
Dang, you're gonna have
Sweet.
nothing for the next week's pickups then, huh?
I'll figure something out. Fred, any collection updates? I went to Walmart and I got the new Billie Eilish or something. Anyways, Dan's pickups are quite a bit more interesting than mine this week.
We
I
got
think, so.
the Virgin Fred pickups and the Chad Dan pickups.
Yeah, so I went into
Wow.
I went into Radiation Records, and you guys kind of made it aware to me that it was a like punk record store,
Yeah.
and so I walk in there, and it was hard to get in the fucking door. There were like boxes blocking the door.
Was there the homeless person outside?
No, there wasn't a homeless person,
The
but there
hom-
was like shit there was like shit outside. There was like stuff outside, but it looked like they were throwing stuff away.
Yeah, it looks like they're closed every time you go in.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're closed. And I tried to open the door, and like the door was kind of hard to open, and like there was boxes blocking the door. But there was a few weirdos in there. There was mostly just punk people. There wasn't any metal people in there. So there is a metal section, and it was empty. I was the only one in there.
You're in enemy territory.
Pretty much, pretty much. But they it was a punk record store, but there was NSBM in the metal section. Weirdly enough, there was like Malefist and stuff.
What?
Yeah,
I guess just don't care.
Actually racist? Much? Hmm?
much. Yeah, dude, Paul, am I missing something? I didn't see a CD section for the metal stuff.
No, their CD
retarded?
shit is
It's like
behind the
locked.
counter, and you can't
Yeah.
get to it. I ask them every time. I'm like, hey, can I squeeze back there? And, you know,
No.
yeah. They're like, no, it's mainly just for Discogs. I'm like, he's all, oh, just look at the catalog before you come, and we'll pick it up for you. I'm like, what the hell? What's the point of fucking having it
What
there?
shitty
Yeah,
way of
some-
doing things.
Yeah, cause I wasn't seeing the CDs, and some girl walked in, and she's like, "You got CDs?" And the guy's like, "What are you looking for?" She's like, "Hardcore punk." And I'm like, "Okay, they do have CDs."
Yeah, it's
so
just-
I'm looking around, and I'm like, I'm not gonna walk behind the counter because that's
Yeah.
where the CDs are.
Yeah, exactly. It's like right behind the counter, you know, where they have the patches and shit. But mainly all they have is just vinyl that's accessible to, you know, look at.
Yeah, I didn't want to spend too much money, so I had two that I put down. I put down Messiah's Hymn to a Bremelin, the Swiss kind of that wild thrash band, and then I put down Goat Penis Biochem Terrorism. And what I
Oh, yeah.
picked up and actually bought was the first one that I saw was Necromancy from Canada. Their demo, I don't know if it's a demo comp or just one demo. But you know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
sick.
about, Fred. The one where it looks like a skull comet flying through the
Yep.
sky or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I bought that. I got Mandator. I forget where Mandator's from. I know it's the same guys from Misto Disto, but I always forget where they're from. Denmark, maybe? Netherlands. Okay, close enough. Yeah, so I got
Same
Initial
thing.
Velocity. Yeah, exactly. I got Initial Velocity from 1988, which is good thrash. Yes, that it kind of has like a weird Kubla Khan looking, kind of Oriental looking. He kind of looks like Lo Pan from fucking Big Trouble in Little China on the album cover.
Oh yeah.
So I got that, and then I got band that I'm a little bit familiar with, but it was almost a blind buy. I kind of told myself I'm gonna do at least one blind buy, so I got Pretty Maids. Are you guys familiar with that
Ooh.
band?
Yeah.
Melodic
Did you get
heavy
Future
metal
World?
from. No, I didn't get Future World. I don't know which one this is. It has like 3 figures on it with like a glowing eyeball, and it says it's from 1984. But it doesn't look
Okay.
like it doesn't look like the album from 1984. It might be a different version, but I don't see
What's it called?
It's called I don't know. It just says Pretty
Oh.
Maids on it. 1984. So I'm actually not sure what
1984.
it's
That's Scream.
no, it's Waiting for the Time, a single.
Oh, okay.
But it's a full vinyl, so I don't know if I got like a bonus version or what. Whatever it is, it's an original from 1984. So I got that as a blind buy, and then didn't expect this. I was kind of looking through the 7-inch section, and there's not really a metal 7-inch section. Everything's kind of mixed up. So I looked through there, and holy smokes, I found one of my favorites from the recent past, Psychosis, My Private Hell.
That
That's,
is awesome.
Yeah, you know what's weird? They had like 5 of them in there. They had like 5 copies.
Was it expensive?
No, I don't think so. I think it was like $10.
Wow. That's awesome.
I think they're originals, but they just have this old stock for whatever reason. I don't think they ever reissued this. I might be wrong about that. We can actually look it up right now. I'm kind
No,
of
they
curious.
7-inch
Okay,
hasn't
so
been
I
released.
don't- I
they
don't
are
think it
originals.
was-
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're familiar with
Oh,
that
that's
band, Cobb?
fucking sick. Oh yeah, I know I'm familiar with the album cover. I kind of remember how they sound like. I just kind of remember them being good death metal, but that's a
It
fucking sick find.
it sounds like Ripping Corpse smashed into Impetigo is kind of how I would describe it.
That's
Ooh.
good looking at it, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, they are from New Jersey, right?
What
I don't know.
what color is the vinyl like? Because I'm looking at the Discogs and it has like a rainbow barf kind of colored vinyl.
I don't think it was the Rainbow Barf. Hold on, I'm looking right at it. Let me go grab it.
Going full deathcore. Those vinyl colors.
Come on, rainbow
Let's see.
barf.
It is. I think it's just black. Oh, dude. It
Oh.
no, it's Rainbow Barf.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like Rainbow Sherbert.
I guess they're all like that.
Infest Records. Yep. In nice
Damn.
conditions. Yeah.
Looking
So
like
yeah,
a
that was
Baskin Robbins ice cream, huh?
Yeah, that was a cool find. I
It
got
kind of
that
looks like someone
box.
threw up on the sidewalk, and that's just what the picture is, or the
It's like
vinyl is.
when Josh was throwing up cat food.
There you go.
Josh ate cat food.
Everybody's like, "What'd you eat? Cat food?"
I mean, who doesn't?
I've
Cobra ate
never
cat
eaten
food.
cat food.
People sent Cobra cat food, and to own the trolls, he ate the cat food.
That
Oh
showed
yeah,
him.
I remember that.
Let me see here.
Showed him.
You know what? It was actually true. Cobra did rule our sad, pathetic lives.
Because you're all fucking depressed now. He's gone.
Hell yeah, dude. He kind of blew up like right when that happened. I've been seeing nonstop Cobra appreciation posts since that happened.
I know it's. I have mixed feelings about it, but yeah,
Why
it's
is
sad
that?
that he's gone. It's just like I guess like now that he's dead, it feels like everyone's just kind of like piling on a trend, sort of.
It is a
Like
trend.
people
It is
who,
a trend.
yeah,
Most
yeah,
people did, because Cobra's kind of been trending in the past few years, where like people that would never have been aware of him are now like, and it's
yeah,
people
like
that didn't
talking about
belong in the
him.
Cobra verse anyways. It's all like, for lack of a better term, like fucking libtards. We're
And
like Cobra's
like
racist.
these
It's like,
aren't
what are you stupid?
weirdo internet
Yeah,
people.
these are
Yeah,
not like death metal people who were originally into Cobra because he's just like a weird metal adjacent kind of character.
yeah, fair,
You know,
yeah, little weird little figure.
yeah, now
So
everyone's obsessed with these lol cows that are like, I don't know,
they're
they
just
all
like
suck. Daniel Larson, what is the appeal with him? I'm
he's
not.
just like a sex offender or something,
He's
right?
just a sex offender. And then you got Cyrax. Cyrax is too. He's too weird looking to make fun of or like even bother with. Why would you even bother with him?
Yeah, he's fucking. He is. That's a thing to look at. Well,
He's too sad. He's just too. He's too messed up. Like Cobra looked funny, but like he was basically a normal guy in a lot of ways. He's
sort of,
not
yeah,
that
but
much. He's
with a
not
lot of
that. Cobra is not that much stranger
eccentricities.
than like your average weirdo in your town.
Yeah,
He's honestly
which made
not.
him endearing.
Yeah, like he. The only difference was he was on camera all the time, expressing and showing who he really was. I mean, if most people did that, everyone would be like, "Oh, you freak, you weirdo."
Yeah,
He's not that different than a lot of people. I think the main thing with him was like, I don't know how this happened, but his like teeth rotting was probably one of the most apparent things.
yeah, that is like bloating and everything. It's
Yeah, but that didn't come till later
Twilight
because before
years.
that he was like
Yeah,
really he was active. He was like always riding his bike. He was always ranting and yelling and like he was animated. And then within what in the last three I want to say 3 years,
years.
he just
Yeah,
kind of stopped having friends and he stopped doing
yeah,
anything. Because honestly, I wasn't watching his stuff anymore. I had had enough.
yeah. And when the Jessica stuff happened, that really sucked.
I actually came back to watch the Jessica stuff because it was
Yeah,
interesting and funny
there was
again.
entertaining. Yeah, there was definitely entertaining moments like the fucking $8 machete, whatever that. A bunch of crazy shit, but you can tell the guy wasn't having a good time at all.
No, well, I like that. I like that she recorded him like screaming at her. That was pretty entertaining.
It's quite fucking something.
I think there was one particular moment where I completely hopped off. Was one of the Boglum Chronicles did a video where I think it was one of the last times that Warlord came over, and he was talking
Yeah.
about transitioning and like doing these surgeries and things, and
Yeah.
it really just struck me, and I'm like, this is I don't want to watch this anymore.
That Warlord's fucking disgusting.
I think it was something about Cobra kind of like like accepting that in a very like he didn't want to kind of way. I can't think of the word, but like he didn't want to accept Warlord, but he was like kind of playing it up for the camera.
In a
And I don't know,
really
there's something about that whole
begrudging way.
scene, like yeah, like reluctantly accepting that and
Yeah.
like pushing that. I don't know. There's something about that I was like, I'm done. I'm done with Cobes. And then shortly after that, that was about it. He moved into that
Yeah.
trailer after Null fucked with him, or basically got him kicked out for like flooding the laundry room
Yeah.
or whatever she did.
Oh yeah, that fucking eviction 2.0 saga. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, let me see. Read some of my notes here. I was gonna refer to the audience as pigs and piglets again. That I think that's kind of like you know how like Lady Gaga, she calls her fans like monsters or little monsters or some shit like that. And there's like the
Like
maggots for
Slipknot.
Slipknot.
The
Yeah,
maggots,
yeah. So
yeah.
Bunsen Burner, our fans are pigs and piglets. If you're a bigger son of a bitch, then you're a pig. If you're a little son of a bitch, then you're a piglet. I think it'll just work like that.
Enjoy the slop.
Enjoy the slop, correct.
I thought we just called them buns.
Well, we are the buns. They're the pigs enjoying a slop.
The pigs eating
Not
the
a very
buns.
nice way to yeah, refer to your fans.
What a
It's fun.
bunlets
It's funny.
or bunnies.
How many fans can there possibly be? I mean, I know there are some commenters, and I God bless them all, but and anyone who's out there who actually listens and doesn't comment, hey, that's cool, man. But
Yeah.
you are welcome to ask questions, J Dog style. You are welcome to throw some shit. There was a guy who threw some shit. I don't know if you saw this, cock, where he was like,
The
"What
guy with the
hell?"
Aphex Twin
Yeah, the guy
icon.
with the Aphex Twin thing. He's like, can you guys either put timestamps when you start talking about the music, or can you just not talk about nothing for an hour? It's like, you mean what we've been doing for years already? You mean
Little
don't
piggy,
do the show
huh?
where the way we do the show? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, little
You know
piggy's
that
getting a
thing you
little
guys
uppity,
do?
huh?
Can you not do it?
You uppity pig!
Little uppity pig, huh? What you gonna do? Roll around in the mud again?
Roll around in the poo. All right. I also I underlined this. I killed a fly. Paul and Fred, you saw this. I sent it to you in the group chat. I got another fly.
It was graphic.
It was a bit graphic. Yeah, there was gore. There was like fly gore.
Who would have
Cock,
thought
I don't know if you
fly
recall. I've
fly
talked
gore
about
would be
killing.
yellow?
I'm really good at killing flies these days.
Yeah, you're like Jesse and Walt in the lab going after that fly. I think he ends up getting it with like a rolled up newspaper too.
That was just Walt,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
No, Jesse killed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I came home today at about I don't know, like 12:30. I was at the market, and nobody was home. So luckily, so I can like be loud without in my primal state. Um, yeah, so I see a fly flying around. I'm like, oh brother, here we go. So I'm looking around for something to kill it with, and you saw what I use. I used an oven glove, grabbed it by the end, and like a hand slap. It's like an extra hand. And so,
That,
I told Paul before, you kind of have to have the intention to kill, the will to kill, if you will, to do this. And I did not have the will. I did not have the intention to kill on my first strike. I was a little bit hesitant. I wasn't confident in it, and I missed the son of a bitch. And I knew, I'm like, I didn't have it in me that time. So I'm waiting for it to land, and it lands sort of on the side of the counter where like the pots and pans are, and so there it is. I I have the fucking oven glove, and I swap down, and I literally said kill, and I fucking killed it, and I got it. You have
It's
to
actually-
have the mindset to do that.
It's pretty impressive with that glove too, because it's not a long glove. You did not have a long reach with that.
No,
Like,
you just
your aim
have to
was
have the
dead on.
intention. Just the intention.
The will
And sometimes
to kill.
that means yelling kill when you kill a fly.
That's fair.
Gonna be like that one song on Saint Anger. Kill, 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 kill.
Fran tick 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 tock.
Tick tock. My lifestyle determines my death style.
Right.
Yeah, but
Ugh.
bug gore. I remember one of the worst examples I saw was at school. I think this was elementary school, and we were cleaning, and this cockroach came out, and one of my classmates smushed it with the broom, and I don't know if it was like carrying eggs or something, but all this like white pus came out. That's pretty fucking gnarly.
I think they
Kinda
just
looks
have
like
white
what the-
pus when you smash them.
Yeah, because that's kind of what yours looked like when you smashed it.
No, mine had like green stuff coming out.
Oh, is it green? It looked a little white in the photo.
Yeah, it was like green, but
Huh.
weird. Same kind of fly. The last time I killed it, it had like blood. It had red stuff. It's
That's,
kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's swatting a full mosquito.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, mosquitoes. I did that recently. It's fucking nasty. Gotta wipe it off my fucking pants.
Mosquitoes are a fucking mistake.
Seriously, dude. Like, in the summer, like at 3 a.m.
The summer in the city.
That, yeah. These fuckers start buzzing in my ear at like fucking 3 a.m. and I can't sleep until I fucking kill them. I'm just in my room, butt naked, looking for
Nice.
this thing for like
Paint a
30
picture
minutes
for
at
us.
a time.
Like, maybe
Time
close
until
your window,
I fucking
man.
smash it with my files. Yeah, I have all my windows closed, but I don't know why. When I'm coming back into home, I guess they just follow me and they just decide to come in my bedroom all the time without fail. They just love my blood or something, but I have to deal with them every year. But not this
Your
year. though.
metallized blood.
Yeah, my metallized. They want my metal lord blood.
Right.
I'm not giving that to them. These fucking leeches, you know. Posers cannot have my metal blood.
No pulsars.
My grandparents went to Jamaica a long time ago, and there was a little tree frog outside their hotel room making noise, like on the balcony, doing that beep beep beep. And my grandpa went out there, and he caught it, and then my grandma took it from him, and she flushed it down the toilet.
That's a decision.
I guess she was tired of it. She just flushed it. Frogs can survive in the toilet, can't they? Tree frogs?
I can only hope.
I think they're gonna drown.
Oh man.
I don't know how graphic I can get on this show, but I there was a little baby cockroach in my bathtub this morning, and I just like peed it down the drain. Pretty graphic, I know. It's a metal show. Come on, guys.
This is
See
fucking
what I'm
metal.
saying?
Don't be a pussy.
This is kind of becoming the lolcow thing. It's like if you record all this stuff, and it's like we're now talking about everything. It's like, oh, did you hear what this guy did? It paid in the thing, and then it did. Like I've told a lot of funky stories on this show.
So apparently, tree frogs
Kiwi Farms thread is
can
coming along, right?
breathe
I don't think
underwater.
anybody gives a fuck.
Nice.
What'd you
So
say,
that
Paul?
little dude survived.
I said apparently tree frogs can breathe underwater, but for short periods of time. So hopefully It made it.
Hopefully he made it.
Whatever.
Uh,
Let's see. What else do I have in my notes? Were you gonna say
Did
something?
we get to
Kyle?
like Paul's collection update or everything?
Oh yeah, Paul. Do you got a collection update, brah?
All right, I'll start with what came to me and then what I came to.
Start with New York City.
I'll do the opposite because that's a longer story.
Okay. It is really.
Yeah, I'll just tell you about the whole experience.
Don't
But,
be telling them how to update.
I won't tell. I'll just let Paul go. I'll shut my fucking fat hole.
There we
So, first thing I got in the mail was the Bunsen burner custom flag, so we can have that for merch tables at shows. So that'll be cool.
Sweet.
And then I finally got my Keckle shirt from like January.
Oh, I forgot you bought that.
Yeah, I forgot I bought it too. I kind of gave up on it, but got it, so it's all good. And then went to New York. Walked Central Park and went to the Rockefeller Tower.
Would you go just to do sightseeing?
Just for fun, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a birthday trip at the end of the month, and Labor Day was able to have a what's it called, I guess depress, or what's it called, where you kind of decompress from that trip and all that.
That's when George calls it decomposing. He's like, "You done decomposing?"
Yeah.
It's like decompressing.
Yeah. so that's what today is. But I went over there, went to the Met Museum, saw a Broadway show. It was kind of bad. It was
Gay?
it was you guys know Jeff Ross, right? He's like
Is he the comedian, that fat idiot?
the roaster. And
Yeah, that guy's a moron.
so I went and saw
Oh,
his
that guy.
his show, and it's called Take a Banana for a Ride. So I expected it to be like a comedy one man show, but it ended up being like a more self fulfilling thing where it's like baby got his first emotions and is able to express them because he's just like talking about like his dead relatives and shit.
Jeff Ross did that?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and
I learned empathy.
Yeah, exactly. It was like, oh, my dog died, my mom and dad died, my uncle or my grandpa died, and I gotta talk about it and make some money, I guess. And he fooled me, so yeah, he got my money. And then I went
That was a
to
comedy show.
yeah,
Okay.
and then I went to the Mets game. They lost, but it was a cool stadium.
That's
And then the Met Museum had this sick like armor section that they just had all this medieval and even Japanese like armor on display.
Nice.
Oh, they had the Kabutos.
Yeah,
Nice,
and Central Park walked like fucking 40,000 steps that day, just going around and seeing what the hell they had there.
Nice.
They had like a castle and
were there bombs everywhere?
surprisingly no.
Huh.
It was actually a much my experience was like a much better than just like being in LA. Like just people were more like friendly over there, but it could be that I was in Manhattan and that's like where all the transients are. Like just people are
Right.
like or not transients, transplants. So like people from that weren't born there, just living there, and just being friendly Midwesterners that they are. And
Yeah. LA sucks.
yeah, but it
Yeah,
was
I think everybody just needs to know that. Don't go to LA for like to sightsee. I mean, go to the beach, go to the mountains, but do not go to the city. The city is shit.
yeah, versus like going here, like taking the subways was like so sick, and just like walking blocks because it's like on a grid system, so it's like you just go straight and left and right, and you're able to find whatever you need. Versus like over here, they're all like diagonal streets, and it's kind of fucked. And the public transportation is something you don't want to take
Right.
over in LA. But
Yeah.
over in New York, it was really, really nice. And then, oh my God, the fucking pizza there. That's like the worst feeling is that I'll have to go back there to, have my favorite slices because they're just long, like bigger than my head. and they're about the size of width-wise of 2 pizzas, and they're super thin cracker crust at the bottom, perfect amount of cheese and sauce. Like I just kind of got cheese pizzas over there because I didn't really need anything else, and
Yeah,
it
that's how
was
you judge a good pizza. Everything, other toppings are kind of just a distraction from like what the pizza is.
yeah.
It's true.
That's why I wanted to just kind of get the foundation of what they're working with, and
Oh,
it's like
good call.
Yeah, just
amazing.
Get the baseline.
Yeah, it's my favorite pizzas. I don't really like the doughy stuff because it's like, well, there too, it's like you only need one slice, and like you're chilling and you're good. But like with the doughy ones that are smaller slices, you're gonna eat like 2 or 3 of them, and it's gonna feel like fucked after.
Plus, they just look stupid. It's like, look at this pizza. It's like you're stupid.
Yeah, it's like almost like a lunchable version of that, of a real slice, and
Hard pizza.
yeah, and I ended up going to the Comedy Cellar, which is where Louis C.K. and Seinfeld and a bunch of renowned comedians from New York.
That's where Louis does his opening every
Yeah,
show.
went
Right.
there. I sat front row. It was just it was like 2 black dudes, 1 Asian dude, and then 2 women going on. That
Been funny?
the 2 black dudes were hilarious.
Yeah.
The Asian dude was all right. The first woman was good. The second one was just kind of like, oh, I need to fuck someone.
Nice.
And she
Women comedy be like my pussy.
yeah, exactly. And she, because you're up in the front row and you're expected to be talked to and being part of the show. So
Yelled at.
yeah, they're going around, and then there's these guys with the thickest like Canadian accent sitting down next to us, and they're just being roasted the whole time.
Oh yeah, eh?
Yeah, it was like that, but like way thicker and
Did
probably,
Fred just talk normal for a second?
yeah, he took off his bun voice.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was sitting there, and then the girl that talked about her pussy, she's like, hey, look me in the eyes, hair metal. So that was
You?
yeah, so that was
You're
was a
hair
cool-
metal, huh?
yeah,
You
so-
should have been like, death metal actually,
yeah, so that was a good roast.
That's the metal lord to you, miss.
That's metal lord to you, bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Metal Lord Dyke.
That's metal lord to you, dyke.
Fucking carpet muncher.
Nice.
But yeah, going on top of the Rockefeller was sick, cause you just see you're up like 67 floors, get a skyline of Manhattan.
Smoked a nice fat cigar on the Rockefeller chain.
No, they didn't offer that. But then I went to Soho area, which is like where all the shops are, and then I saw that there was a record store, and it was primarily punk. And I go in there. I'm like
Do
perusing
metal
there.
people just not own record stores? It always seems to be punks that own record stores.
Yeah, I think it's more punks and metal guys. The only ones I can think of is like Dark Realm.
We go. Yeah, Dark Realm might be the only one.
But
Ironhead soon.
true. And
Yep.
then there's this one in Arizona that I went to, but it's just kind of like wholesale. I think it's called something stupid like Death by Vinyl or something, and they just like buy Nuclear War Now and Hell's Headbangers like fucking vinyls and shit. And it was funny, I think the owner of that store did like a paid ski. He's like, oh, if you're ever in Arizona, because I you go there, like, could you check out like our record store or promote it here? He's like, yeah, sure, but you guys buy like shit that I sell. Like, he's like, why would I go there? And
Why would I go there?
yeah, he's like, I already have this shit. Like, but anyway, go to this record store. I'm like checking their Discogs page out because I want to see if it's even like worth going to. And I saw that they had the Ice demo CD there, so I was like, all right, yeah, I'll based on that, I'll go and check it out and see what they got. So I
Classic
go,
black metal for millennials.
yeah, go down there to the CD section. I'm trying to find all these CDs, but they're all like budget fucking, stupid shit. and I asked the girl behind the counter, "Hey, is there a metal section or whatever?" She's like, "Oh, it's upstairs." I was like, "Oh, do you have the ICDS solid on Discogs?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's behind the counter." And then I see that she's wearing a Demolith shirt, so I was like, "Nice Demolith shirt." And then I left. And then I go upstairs.
And then I left.
Yeah, I mean, what are you
And
supposed
that's
to?
how you talk to ladies.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do?
No, nice
You did it right. You just say, hey, cool shirt. You get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I'm not trying
And
to
then
talk.
you,
I ain't trying to talk.
you go, nice Demolith shirt. Whoop, 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 whoop.
I ain't
That's
trying
what you
to.
do.
It was like behind the jacket too, so I just saw like the eye. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, Demolich. And then then I left because when am I gonna talk about metal with someone? No,
Yes.
so I do that here. And then
That's
and-
true. This is our outlet.
yeah, and then I go
Talk metal
upstairs.
with a femoid.
Then I go upstairs and they just have like new CDs. I'm perusing around and I find Ecstasy of Death from Meat Shits. So I was like, all right, I gotta buy that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So I got two different ends of the spectrum there with the Ice and Meat Shits.
Yeah.
Sophisticated icy black metal versus
Fuck.
rotten porno grind.
Yeah, fuck porno grind. So yeah, I got all my bases covered and left. But yeah, really cool. I recommend anyone to go there. Fred, have you been there? It's pretty close to you, isn't it?
No, I haven't been there. I have not been there.
Should take the fam and the dogs.
I mean, I've been to New York, but not that.
Take the skunk
Not
that was
that
running
place.
around your house.
Yeah, because isn't it you're like closer to Rochester and Buffalo and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when I was there, I like we barely scratched the surface of Manhattan, but there's like the 5 other boroughs of like Bronx and Brooklyn and Queens. I
Yeah.
forget what the other one is, like Harlem, I think. But yeah, we go there, and it's just so fucking huge. Like on the scale, on foot, walking everywhere, taking the subways. It's just can't really do it all unless you got like fucking 2 weeks there. But yeah, cool trip.
That's pretty dope.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I guess I'll get into my collection update.
Uh-oh.
I can even do that. I have a bunch of shit. So let's just start with the list I have. Okay. I think Fred will appreciate this one. I got the Desperate Truth compilation from Void.
Yes.
Really fucking
Yes. I love that band.
Yes.
Do they have
Japanese
two? Do they have 2 D's in the name?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
they have
okay.
2 D's. The double D.
Yeah, the double D's.
Put a sock in it.
Fred, did your copy have the like original Obi from the
No,
was it
my,
Evil Record?
No, my Evil Records
Obi-Wan
copy does not have an
Kenobi.
Obi, unfortunately. It does have
No.
the extra insert, but not the Obi.
Okay, so I guess the seller I got it from included like the original Obi with the fucking newer comp. So that's fucking nice. But,
Weird.
yeah. But yeah, really fucking cool Japanese death metal. A little more the production on the full length, I guess like I see if you're like mainly a black metal person, you would appreciate it more, but I really like the demos that were included, especially the 1992 Pain demo. That's really fucking good.
Okay.
I always actually kind of viewed them as black metal, to be honest.
Huh.
There's definitely a lot of death in there, but they were introduced to me as black metal, and I kind of took them from that approach.
There's some live shows on YouTube, and when they're playing like songs from the full length, it definitely has more of a death metal feel to me. But yeah, they do have that like a primordial early extreme metal thing going on where genre distinctions were not so neat like it is right now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
really
they walked all
sick-
sorts of lines.
Yeah.
A lot of the Japanese bands did, to be honest.
Early Japanese death metal really underappreciated, and I got other CDs from that too. Another
Yeah.
one. Let's see. Let's get into Eroded. What the fuck was that?
What the?
Was that me? No, it wasn't. What the
It
hell
was
was
me.
that?
I think I heard the fucking Lion
that gay
King.
porn?
Ah, Savannah. I hope it wasn't.
No, it was just something on a reel that popped up.
Awesome.
Okay.
Eroded.
Oh my god.
They got a
Look at
demo
Paul.
and they got an album. Both good.
Yeah, Eroded really fucking. I really like the album. That has like risen to like one of my favorite old school Japanese releases.
It reminds me
Just,
of Carbonized.
Carbonite. It does remind me of the Swedish bands, but it's simultaneously not as like overtly rock and rolly feeling as a lot of those Swedish bands. It has like a cold industrial quality.
It reminds me
Which,
of Multiplex.
Yeah. Definitely a connection there. With the whole like grindcore thing. It's heavily grind influenced, but the real strengths are in like those like melodic groove metal riffs. Those are fucking catchy as hell.
I like that that band that Maseo was in. 324. You ever heard that?
Oh yeah, 324. Yeah, the one with the
I like
sun.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not sure what their lyrics are about, but they're a cool band.
Apparently, it's about like
okay.
nihilism or yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
Taiyo
like
no
their album with
Botoku
the
is
sun.
this fucking sick album.
Is
Yeah.
that the first one with the like sun on it?
Yeah, with the sun. Yeah, not
Yeah,
Soul
that one's fucking
Grind.
dope.
Yeah.
That kind of reminds me of like an even more stripped down version of like Pig Destroyer or something. It's kind of just straight up grind, or like Nazum, or something like that.
Yeah. A lot of the early Japanese death metal bands were like really connected to grindcore. I think the distinctions weren't as, apparent as it was in like the Western countries. So
Right.
a lot of them have like lots of grindcore, thrash, and a lot of like hardcore in it. And have a bunch of other stuff. So let's just do a speedy round. Got a Terror Factor, Everlasting Hell Damnation.
That's a great
It's
album.
like yeah.
We covered
it's fucking-
somebody that was in that band.
That
I
was
can't
in the
remember who it
Viking
was.
Japanese band.
Oh, right, you're right. Krifator Satan Narda. Okay, I knew the name
Yeah.
sounded familiar.
We probably talked about them briefly when I got the album myself a year or two ago.
Oh, really?
Did you get the reissue or the original?
I got the reissue with the
You
demo.
guys
Okay.
are some serious metal lords.
So much for keeping it speedy, huh? Just kidding.
I mean, he's bringing up cool shit. What do you want me to do?
I'm afraid to be
Yeah, like-
awesome.
Uh,
That's not
they
even a
were
want.
like-
That's just like gonna happen regardless. Friends, just gonna be
we're
awesome.
just naturally awesome people.
Yes,
I can
exactly.
deal
Yeah,
with
it
it.
just it comes naturally.
Yeah, Everlasting Hell Damnation. So if you like Creator and especially like really Slayer influenced death thrash things, this is the album for you. Like really long form songs.
It's for you,
Other
baby.
than that,
Honey,
yeah.
baby.
honey baby. Other than that, another early Japanese death metal one, Hellchild. I've gotten all their albums now. So
they're good.
Wish, Bearskin, Circulating Contradiction, and Where
Is
the
that the guy?
Conflict
Is that somebody
Reaches.
from Force as well?
Yeah, Force, and the vocalist right now is in Swarm.
Okay, I've checked out a little bit of Swarm. They seem pretty cool.
Swarm is pretty fucking good. I actually got a CD from them too. The Imitation Messiahs, reissue compilation with the first album. Kind of emo black metal, but also
Yeah.
death metal. Really hard to describe. Really fucking good. And the guy that was in Hellchild is the current vocalist, and he has one of the fucking sickest like sing growling type of things going on right now. So
That
I
Force
definitely
record is really
recommend.
cool too. It's so straightforward. I really appreciate it.
yeah, that's the guy with the multiplex guys, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of torn. I'm like, do we cover multiplex or do we cover force? We went with multiplex.
Should have done both.
Could have. I think that was before
Yeah.
we'd ever done a twofer. I felt like we weren't allowed to at the time.
Now
It
you
didn't
got
even
three
cross my
furs
mind.
and four furs.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Maggoty Corpse Requiem got the compilation for that.
Maggoty
Nice.
Corpse is great.
Yep.
Maggoty Corpse, more of the kind of like Morbid Angel incantation, maybe around that.
Get why that
I was
name
searching
sounds
on-
familiar to me.
I showed you.
It's
Is it Baptisma?
The guy-
Is that the one?
yeah, Baptisma.
Huh.
Yeah, the guy from what is it? Obliteration Records, wasn't it? And I actually looked on Twitter, post he was talking about Requiem, but apparently the status of its officiality is a little contentious. Like when it first came out, he tried to get in contact with the other band members about it, but he really didn't. There was no response, and there was actually a demo that was unreleased before the two demos that Maggoty Corpse are known for, and he wanted that included with like other live material if they were gonna do a reissue, but he didn't really get far with that. So the official, if it's official, is little kind of dubious, but apparently he just like said fuck it and imported the stuff, so it's official for now, but I don't know.
Official
But
enough.
Yeah, official enough. So if you want fucking Maggoty Corpse, go for that compilation. And, I got Death File, Hang Myself. These are all like Japanese death metal bands. Death File, like a little more grindcore, hardcore thing. It's good, maybe a little, not too memorable, but pretty good. A funny album cover too. We got Goats, another Japanese band.
Goats
got
is
their
good.
2 album. Yeah, Goats.
They like the groove shit, right?
Yeah, groove, kind of stop-start riffing, Mishiguri kind of stuff. Yeah,
I remember
they're
you showing me
pretty fucking-
Goats, Paul. I don't remember which album though. I think it was the second one. No, Collective Unconscious.
Think so.
Yeah.
I got that and Breath. Both are sick. And then this one surprised me. I got a CDR from a band called Crack Addict, who are all still Japanese. Funny fucking name. And their logo.
From an American band, I wouldn't accept that name, but from a Japanese band, yes.
Yeah, it sounds right.
You wouldn't expect them playing like Black Death, but it's kind of weird. Black death metal. They have these really tight melodies that are also sort of dissonant in a way. Maybe like Sentence Norse from Here, sort of. Not really though. And the riffs are kind of black metal tinged, but the drumming is really it blasts in a way, in a very brutal death metal way that kind of sets it apart. It's really unfortunate they didn't do a full length, because I would have been interested in to see where they would develop that sound.
Is it the Funeral demo or is it the other one?
The Funeral demo, yeah. I think I might upload that to my channel when I get the
Yeah,
chance.
you might have to, because it ain't on YouTube.
Yeah, the first demo's on YouTube. There's actually a channel of a guy uploading a bunch of stuff with the links to the downloads for all kind of obscure Japanese stuff. So if you can find that, go check that out. Other than that, I got stuff from these Galicia guys. I don't know, they kind of suck. I think they're Mexican or something.
I know them.
I'm only half
You know
Mexican, bro, and it doesn't even show.
I got their Fossilized CD, which fucking broke my media ripper. So now
All Mexicans, yeah.
every CD I rip from after I did that just goes on, the files go to the fucking Fossilized file. It's really fucking annoying. So
That was a
fuck
Greek
you
guy
for
who made
that.
those
but-
CDs. Hey, I only played rhythm guitar on that, buddy. I had nothing to do with nothing else. That's all I did.
Yeah, I I got stuff from a Hessian firm. Got Sinuoth. Got Trails of Anguish. Got the Endless Dismal Moan demos.
I got those too. Endless Dismal Moan
Yeah.
and Trails of Anguish.
And if you ever worry about customer support, like these tiny labels, Hessian firms got you covered because Nick forgot to send something in the mail, but he hooked me up real quick, so great customer service. There's nothing to worry about, so, you know, you won't have any problem ordering from a Nicholas Hessian firm, so don't worry
True.
about that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. He's a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
Is
Except in his,
Sinoth
except in his videos, he's sitting down. You can only see like the top of his head.
is Sinoth the research album? I forget.
Research, yeah, research.
Yeah, okay.
That's. I really like the demos, but research, it's really grown on me recently.
Yeah.
So,
I was
actually,
all about Forge for a long time, but that
Yeah.
album is fantastic.
It's oddly calming and relaxed, but also really dark
Yeah.
and gloomy.
It's
Yep.
got that corner
I-
shit going on.
Yeah, it's pretty unique.
Hey
also
Paul,
got.
what was that? Or go for it, Cock. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I got the Paroxysm Schism Excursion mini CD.
Yeah, I got that
Nice.
little CD too. Did you get it from Discogs?
I got it from a local seller actually.
Oh wow.
Managed to find it. $40 around that time, but you know,
Oh,
fucking
fuck.
great. I had him send it to in a package. I opened it and the fucking thing's really tiny, so I didn't see it at first. I thought I got fucking scammed. But, yeah, it's fucking sick.
I had never
Also
seen a
got-
CD that was the size of a GameCube disc before. So when I got the Paroxysm thing, I didn't realize it was going to be small like that. So I was like,
Yeah,
what
it's
am I
really
even looking
fucking
at?
tiny. Yeah.
I have another one of those. It's from a record called E Records from Finland. It was by the same guys who released the Obfuscation Swan songs. It was a band called
Oh
Plan
yeah,
E.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was a band called
Plan
Plan E, which is like
That's
it's like indie
that's
rock
not the
from
fun
Finland.
cunt guys, right?
No, it's not. No, you're thinking of F.
Yeah.
Was Fun
F.
Cunt.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
I ended up uploading on the channel that Plan E thing. It's like psychedelic indie from Finland. I feel like if it's from Finland and it's in that style, they can get away with it, and I usually will like it.
Nice, nice. Also got Armored Angel, Angel of the Sixth Order. Thanks for Paul for letting me know that what got reissued. It's fucking sick.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Also, Garden of Shadows, Oracle Moon. Doesn't need an explanation. One of the best American metal death albums of all time. Probably my favorite, actually, above Argos and
I read a review of that album in the Beelzebub magazine, and
Yeah.
he said like, he's like, what's with these American bands thinking they're all guitar heroes? You suck, fag. He said something like that along those lines.
Oh, you're a fucking faggot. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, Bill wasn't into melody stuff. I think he was only into like, it seemed like he was only into like folk metal and like death metal, like super fucking
Weird.
wacky, brutal death metal stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty cool though. That's some cool taste. I also got I think Fred knows this one. Bloodfest from Denmark.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
good
they're
one.
awesome. The,
We love
I
that
got-
circle. That's the guys from Wolfslayer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's their the LP version that is drenched in blood, and I love it.
Yeah, Bloodfest. I think they're connected to like Dayquisitor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dayquisitor,
like the whole
after, yeah.
Wolfslayer,
Fallen
and there's another
Angel.
one.
Fallen Angel. That was an old death metal band they did. Demos are pretty actually good.
There was something with an E. I forget what. Empyrean, maybe.
Empyrean. Yeah.
I'm not sure. It
I
might,
think
might have
that-
been Domination that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is Domination from '93. It's like one of the earliest works. It's a good one.
I got Ekong Schultznaven and Lejesfald. I think that's how you pronounce it. But Ekong Schultznaven, that's really skyrocketed to one of my favorite black metal records. It's really fucking good. The melodies on it are like, unlike a lot of other bands, they're like really nimble and They swim around all over the place, and the drumming is excellent on these albums. So
I'm gonna
Cool
have to
stuff.
check these guys out again. It's been a little while, but I remember I did like them pretty good.
so got Misery's Omen, the compilation with the EP and demo from Australia.
That one's great.
Oh, it's fucking sick. Lunatic Gods from Slovakia.
That's the one with the statue on it, right?
Statue, I think. So.
Or no, I'm thinking of Lunatic Invasion, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's Lunatic Invasion. That's from
Which
Germany.
one's Lunatic Gods? I don't
Lunatic
remember.
Gods.
The name does sound familiar.
If you're gonna check a album out, I'd recommend fuck, what was it called? Sitting by the Fire. That's really
Sitting
fucking
by
good.
the
It has
Fire. Okay. It's a strange
it
album
has
cover.
a yes hello Sar on the album cover.
Yeah, he's taking a bath in the fucking
Ganges
Yangtze
or
River or
whatever.
whatever.
The Yangtze.
I forget what the name of the Indian that dirty river in India is called. Does anybody know what that's called? Is it the
the Ganges.
Ganges River? Is that what it's called?
The Gangrene River.
The Gangrene. Yeah, there you go.
Ganges River Basin.
Ganges. The Ganges River is what it's
Yeah.
called.
Yeah, the Gandhi.
Genghis.
Genghis Khan or whatever. But
The Gandhi River. Oh boy.
That's actually the cleanest source of water we got.
Gandhi will nuke you.
True. That is true. Gandhi. Vishnu.
Vishnu. Yeah, but that it's a, like progressive Black Death, but this album has like really crunchy melodic, kind of heavy metal-ish, even thrash kind of riffing on it. It's really
Okay.
fucking cool. And it has like, I think the biggest filter you have is with the kind of clean vocals. They get a pretty dramatic at times, like on some of the songs. I think it was the 7th or 8th one where there's like, "Oh, life is passing me by." It literally just sounds like that.
Nice.
Sounds about right for a Slovakian band. I feel like they do a lot of stuff like that.
But it fucking works. It's a wild fucking album. I got 2 from those. I got Czech band Love History, Anasazi.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that one's really fucking good. That surprised me a lot. It's not like gothic death doom like the earlier material. It's like weird gothic folkish. You just have to listen to it together and get it. It's really good.
Damn, it sounds like you got a fucking epic collection, dude.
Yeah, that's why I was asking the question about the fucking collection, because my shelf's getting full.
Yeah, I was
How
gonna
many
ask
CDs
you.
would you have, or do you have?
Hmm?
Go ahead, Paul. Ask your question.
Oh well, the question you posed to us. How are you gonna answer that one? Since you got a mighty question.
Yeah. I'm fucking retarded. I've fucking damaged my releases too, and but I just have everything stacked neatly. I have the digipacks moved on top, where they won't get like scratched up by height differences, because I have 2 rows of CDs stacked on each other currently due to the space constraints. Organization. This is kind of little wacky, but I have them kind of by genre and label or country. So everything's organized by which country they came from or where I bought it from. So if I see one of them, I'm like, oh yeah, I bought it from this, and I also bought that, and that's on the sides, and that's how I remember where everything is.
How many
currently.
CDs do you have?
Not a lot, but
Over 200 or less than 200?
Probably like maybe 200, 100 and something. I also got a bunch of Visual K crap.
Whoa. I have a bunch of random crap in my collection. I just pulled out something random. Namicon Yellow. You got that? Does anybody have that? Fred, you got that?
No,
I don't have that one. I want it, but I don't have it. I have the weird promo that Nomicon put out in '96 that has
The
not
Japanese,
96,
the one with
98.
the katana on it.
Yeah, and the bride at the bottom.
Yeah.
I found that one in a milk crate at a record store somewhere in Toronto. I don't know what the hell that was doing there, but
Nice. So visual K stuff. I think Dan and Paul, or maybe even Fred, if you like prog rock, there's a band called La Crima Christi. And their album Sculpture of Time. It's like a really.
Is that the
it's
one with
visual-
like the mask on it? It's like some African mask.
No, actually,
Hmm.
it's the one with a. It's like it has a like greenish bluish hue, and it has a woman.
This is
woman's face.
Visual K Kai.
Yeah, yeah, visual K, but it's really influenced by like prog rock. And
I like prog rock.
They're all really great at their instruments, and it's prog rock, but it has like a tinge of the '90s to it.
Hmm.
To it.
I thought you were talking
listened to it
about. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say there's a band by the same name. They spelled a little differently. That's progressive death metal that has like that African kind of mask on it. If you haven't checked that out, the album's called Spiegel.
Spiegel.
Yeah, from
That's a
Like
'99.
Speedy Beagle.
Yeah,
Speedy Bagel.
Spiegel has a I.
Spiegel.
Let's see. But that's an album with like it's prog rock, but it has kind of like the '70s, a little removed, and more like a '90s kind of hazy alternative feel. But it's really fucking
With like
good.
power metal guitar playing.
Yeah, like with great solos and riffing.
Well,
And,
as far as I listened to it for 1 second, it sounds cool. But if I'm judging it by the album art, that's a yes because I like that album art. It looks good to me.
Yeah. It's really fucking good. That one and got X Japan Blue Blood.
That's a good one. That
That
one's got a
one.
big swastika on it.
Yeah. So I think it's unintentional, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's
sure.
supposed to be. Got Kuroyume. Kuroyume Black Dream. Kuroyume. Got their 2 EPs. They're just titled Abortion, and another one's called The Live Aborted Child. Kind of like death rock, but influenced by metal. Pretty fucking good. Gilda Reyes. Satsui, I think that's how you call it. Killing Intent. And Damned
That's what you
Pictures.
need when you kill flies.
Yeah.
Wait,
Gotta kill,
is it-
kill.
which what country are they from?
But these are all Japan.
I don't know.
Gilda Reyes
Okay,
is kind of like
that's,
a metal.
Weird. That's
Metal and
it's named after named after a French guy.
It sounds so funny because we're like lagging behind a little bit. So both Cock and Fred's. Have you noticed that, Paul? When we're lagging, like the voices speed up to catch up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's Fred and Paul going like, or Fred and Cock going. It sounds crazy. It sounds insane.
Okay, I didn't know that was happening. But...
No,
We were
but that's
lagging
funny.
A little bit, and you guys were both talking over each other.
The Gilles de Rais was a French nobleman that would murder.
Yeah, the
People.
serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really good. If you like metal, more metal stuff, this is a good pick. It has a lot of punk and gothic rock. Really diverse album. Highly recommended. Damned Pictures is... The EP before that, called Damned Pictures, is a little more like a long form and post-punk. That's also good. And the seller that sold it to me didn't tell me the fucking Obi was taped onto the CD, and I can't get it off, and it really pisses me the fuck off every time I think about it. So there's that. Also got a bunch of other stuff. Deshabills. I think that's a French word. There's an album called Seishin Ridatsha. I recommend you go check out that album cover because it's pretty funny.
Oh,
It's like a concept album about some person with multiple personality disorder or something, and pretty fucked up. The album literally starts with the guy shouting in Japanese about God is dead or some kind of thing.
이게
whack.
That was
Basically
gibberish.
kinda like
I didn't
that.
say anything.
Yeah, that's basically that album. It's pretty cool.
I've become the type of hipster that eats fish in a can.
Straight out the can.
Uh, now I'll use like crackers sometimes, and like pieces of bread,
Yeah.
like them little breads. I'll buy them little breads from Panera Bread.
Oh,
Yummy
That's
shit.
tell me shit. I'll
Dude,
just list
Paul-
off.
Paul, remember we were talking
was-
about anchovies and like trying anchovies?
Hmm.
Dude, don't try them by themselves. You need like anchovies on a pizza.
Oh yeah, that's how I tried it. It was good, salty.
Yeah, it's good. It's probably I imagine it would be good with the contrasting flavors. But I had a can by myself, like by itself today. Oh man, that is the saltiest mother effer. That is just a salty fucking fish. That's
I
it's
can't do
crazy how
anchovy,
salty it
man.
is.
Even on pizza. I think I'm
What's that?
traumatized by it. I can't
By
do
sardines?
anchovy.
Or anchovies, yeah,
Sardine.
anchovies on the pizza. No, sardines aren't salty.
Even on-
anchovies are fucking salty.
Yeah, even on pizza, I can't do anchovies.
I feel like
Fucking
I could get past the saltiness, but by itself, it's like, oh man, I need a fucking gallon of water right now.
I'll just list off all the other bands because it's fucking too much shit.
Right?
La Puta, good visual K band, kind of gothic. Ion, that's more the thrashy one. Biz, that's another French word. It's
Fucking business.
it just sounds like business. Bizer, I
Business
think
ethics.
that's how you spell. Bizer Ash, good one. Other Japanese black metal ones. I got Infernal Necromancy's second album.
Oh, nice.
Got
That's a cool one.
yeah, really saccharine, but pretty good, actually.
Maybe that was related to Hakuja somehow.
Oh yeah, I got Hakuja's Legacy too. Okay, the package came
I
with
just bowed.
moldings.
I just bowed to you. Hoi!
Oi, Hakuja Legacy.
Don't do a shit bow.
Should bow.
I did a
You
shit
bow before you enter the toilet.
No, just a little bow, like a non-respectful little bow. You need a. That's a shit bow.
Oh,
Hey!
I learned that from the Jew Larry David.
I got FC Industrial Society and Its Future, so it's like Japanese Ted Kaczynski's themed black metal that came out on not Zero Dimensional Records.
That's the thing.
It's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since I listened to it. It's like a one-man project. Got
You hear that, Paul? I did the
Caruso-
Julian thing.
Yeah.
got a Hurusoma, Somber Iconoclasm.
Hiroshima was cool.
Kudasai.
I got a Japanese
The sun
death
is
note,
in the
The
house of
Sorador,
Parflog.
Signs of a Coma. That's a good EP. And I got Nair Lethotep. Funeral Dusk / Human Soul. So it's a split with like an ambient project the guy from Gnome was doing.
I
Pretty
fucking
good.
love Gnome. I want to cover
Yeah.
Gnome one day.
Gnome is really
That'd be
fucking
fun.
good. And
What was that one? One that kind of sounds like heavy metal. Is that Gnome or is that something else?
Don't think it's Gnome.
It's not Gnome.
I don't think so.
Oh no, I'm thinking of this legendary Japanese wolves. I think that one sounds kind of weird. Or maybe it was
That
the
has,
other
like,
band
a
that I was hearing.
bluesy riffs.
Narotep.
Nair Lethotep, so
Yeah.
it's kind of a Weird Truth Productions.
Maybe I was
That's his
maybe I was
like
confusing
solo
the two
band.
bands. Oh, okay.
But
I'll check it out
But-
again. I remember this being quite good. Maybe we'll just cover everything Gnome one day.
yeah, Nyarlathotep. It's like a disembowelment from Australia influence. He also mentioned like Time Ghoul and stuff. It's pretty fucking good. The releases are few and far between, but I hope
Alright,
he
cool.
releases a compilation one
Mhm.
day. Also, there's like a disembowelment influence, like chanting vocals, like the one on the one song, like Prophetic Throne of Ivory. Like sort of that. Yeah, but it sounds like a dude moaning on the Nyarlathotep song. It's pretty funny. So no, it sounds like
Like Dragon Ball Z style.
yeah, literally.
Ha!
Yeah.
That's me. I'm going Super Saiyan, dude.
So that was my long protracted collection update. Thanks for listening.
Monkey.
With all the Japanese bands we talked about, do you know Gabish?
Gabish, yes, I know.
That
That
is a
name
weird
sounds
album.
Radish.
Gabish, the one with like building on the album cover, kind of sounds
Yes,
like
End of the
thrash
World.
metal.
Yeah, it's like
that
somewhere
one.
between
That's
death
fucking
thrash and a bit of hardcore in it, I think.
hardcore. Yeah, that's pretty
Gabish, End of the
fucking
World.
cool. I wanna.
How do you spell Gabish? Is it with one B? Oh, there it is. I see it.
Gabish.
We've talked about this stuff before, Fred. I have to be reminded. 'Cause
Possibly.
I forget.
Yeah, no, it's a great album.
Yeah.
It's weird. I picked that up
Weird, like,
after
getting-
finding the one of their tracks on the Deadly Sins compilation. Thought it was cool, so I've tracked down a copy of the album.
Yeah, the solos are pretty fucking good on that thing.
Yeah, no, it's a great album.
I have a couple points to make. Not points to make. Just a couple things I wrote in my notes about what I did this weekend. Pretty stupid. On Friday, I went to a pool hall with Anthony, and I got raped at pool by some old lady.
Nice.
She raped me. I told
How
her
you
that.
got
I'm like,
raped
I'm
in a
like, you
pool?
raped me.
What's what she
No, I got
said?
raped at pool. I forgot what she said. She said something funny. She's like, go out and have a cig or something. Yeah, I lost to Anthony by default. Like, he was about to win, and then he shot the 8-ball in the wrong hole.
Yeah.
And then this old lady wanted to play. Anthony's like, oh, she wants to play for money. I'm like, that's not good. I suck. I'm like, I'm gonna lose. But she didn't take my money. She just like took my dignity. And then
That's
yesterday
priceless.
yeah, I know that's priceless. And then yesterday I went to unblessing practice, and Josh invited over one of his chick friends, and we were talking. She was talking about like speaking Spanish or something, and Josh is like, "Ah, fuck that. I'm half Mexican. I don't speak Spanish." And I'm like, "Yeah, me too." And then Josh looks at her. He's like, "We're both half black." I'm like, "True." So I guess that basically gives me an N-word pass, so I'm cool. Let's see, what else do we have on the notes? I wrote Guar. I wanted to ask you, Paul. I wanted to ask you guys' opinion of Guar. Paul, what's your opinion of Guar? Like after hearing a good amount of their first two albums on the ride up to the Up North.
It was good. I liked the second one a lot more. The other one was very
Some Dogs of the
punky.
Universe.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
love that punk album. It's crazy. It's wild.
It sounds like Dead Kennedys or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. The vocal lines are crazy. The lyrics are insanely creative on those first two records. So yeah, just cool band. They're like a metal band, but they're kind of not separated by punk and metal. They're kind of just a cool, funny band.
Yeah, very
What
very
about
cool
you guys,
though.
Fred and Cock? Are you guys have any opinion on Guar? I think they're awesome.
Mine's kind of... I haven't spent much time with them, so I don't think I can give a intelligent opinion, but my knee-jerk reaction is meh.
I would say it's not a meh thing, especially the first two records. It starts to get a little bit funky after that, but the first two records, I think seasoned metal guys like you and Cock would appreciate that music.
I'm willing
I'll
to
just
check it
say
out.
that. Yeah, first two records, Hello and Scumdogs of the Universe. What about you, Cock? Any exposure to Gwar?
Yeah, a few songs here and there. I kind of view them as the same way as like mentors, a little less vulgar, or like comedy elements,
not-
kind of.
They're still pretty vulgar. Their lyrics are pretty.
Yeah,
They're fucked up.
not as sleazy, I guess, but yeah,
No, it's more like
their lyric.
it's not
more
quite
like,
sleazy. It's more. It is perverted though.
Yeah, some of it's pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, but no, they're like cool, kind of like punkish metal stuff. I don't hate them at all. I think they're pretty cool, but I haven't taken the leap and checked them out yet. So I gotta
Check out
put
the
that
first
on
two
the
albums.
Yeah,
That's
gotta
what
put
that's
that
what I
on the
recommend.
first one's more punky, right?
Yeah, second one's a little bit more like it's more like thrash metal or like the music almost reminds me of like Hollow's Eve or something, like the first Hollow's Eve album.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a cross of like speed metal-ish like stupidity with like the heavy metal kind of sophistication. It's like that.
Yeah, kind of little heavy metal-ish thrash, I would be guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, well that's it for my stuff that I wanted to get to. You guys want to get to anything else before we go to break?
I have a few things on my list, if you don't mind.
Nope,
What?
you're a guest. You're the intern.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Okay. Uh-huh.
one time I was pissing in public
Right?
in like a
Okay.
toilet. Yeah,
Okay.
Just went right into it,
and
didn't it?
Yeah, I know.
These
Just
two-
one time I was pissing in the public toilet.
and these two guys come up next to me.
Okay.
They're like at my sides, right and left, and I'm pissing.
Okay.
And they start
Okay.
talking over me about like their friends with benefits or like their fuck buddies or something. It was really
Okay.
fucking awkward, and I hate them for doing that. And the
Their
stall
fuck buddies
behind
weren't
me was
other guys, were they?
I don't like this fucking nerd with glasses was talking about like fucking I don't know chicks or whatever. It's really awkward. And
How do you say
the
fuck
stall
buddy in
behind me,
Japanese?
fuck buddy is like sefure.
Noted.
Sefure just that's like a abbreviation for a sex friend.
Okay.
So it's really direct, but and these guys were like fucking talking
It's
about
not
that. And the stall
senpai.
behind me, not senpai.
Right.
The stall behind me was wide open, and there's like shit everywhere on the walls, and it really stank. That was a horrible bathroom.
Where were you?
experience.
Where there's shit all over the walls?
It's just like some public toilet. I had to take a piss. I had to listen to these dudes talking about their fuck buddies, and I had to smell fucking shit everywhere. It's horrible.
This is not your everyday
And
toilet.
yeah, no.
This is
Not at all.
advanced toilet.
Yeah.
Another toilet story.
Okay.
Oh God.
I was at the river and I started growling at people while pissing. While I was
You
drunk.
did?
One does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's hear a growl.
Yeah, let's hear your growl.
Is that good enough?
Oh, you were doing like the deathcore growl.
Sort of, yeah. do you guys ever like start practicing growling at home randomly?
I think
do
I think the most that we do growling is just like when we're at the end of band practice and we're all just doing our vocals. Like Julian's does this like cricket ones, and then Dan does it Because Julian, for some reason, he can't do like gutturals,
You
exhales.
can't do the regular like. You can't just do like a
Yeah,
regular
he
one.
does like weird
I can't
ones.
do
That's
that
like
either.
it just sounds like he's doing like he's clearing his throat. He's like,
Mine would sound more like. Kind of like a. I don't know. It's
You
like
got
a
the
low,
Finnish growling.
And then Paul kind of does this low thing where he's like. I don't know how Paul does it.
Let's hear it.
There you go.
Nice.
Fred, your turn.
I've never really tried.
Maybe cough.
That was a fucking marsupial. Yeah, but I was drunk at the river. They had porta potties.
And you were being a real badass, growling at everybody.
I don't know. I just kind of felt like it because I do it at home while I'm like washing dishes. I start growling.
Right.
And I look to my back and there's these guys waiting, and this guy looks down at his feet and he starts beatboxing. It was really fucking awesome.
I thought this was gonna end like the way that Aqua Teen episode with Ham Banana. He's like, "I'm gonna rape you."
Yeah, so I entered a growled beatbox battle near the porta potty while pissing. So that was really fucking awkward.
Some grime step shit.
I have no idea what to do with this information.
Just fucking.
I'm
don't
sorry.
forget it ever. Just remember it and don't ever forget it.
I also watched Neil Breen's Fateful Findings. That was a movie.
Neil Breen. Who the fuck is that?
Neil Breen. He's like an independent filmmaker that makes these films where he's the main character, and they're all really awkward and weird. I think you've seen some of them in like memes.
Is it that guy with the like short sleeve shirt? That guy?
Yeah, I think so. The old-looking guy.
Fateful Findings, not Faithful Findings.
Yeah, Fateful Findings.
Fateful Findings,
And,
2013. I have no idea what this is. What the fuck is
I
this?
recommend
A man,
it. It's he's like a super
mysterious,
hacker.
powerful black cube.
Like there's all these gratuitous like sexual scenes like you get in The Room. It's really awkward. And like the last scene, I don't know if you care if I spoil it, but there's
Spoil
this
it.
last scene where so in this movie he's supposed to be like this novelist, but he's also like a super hacker where he's hacking into all these big companies and government agencies, and there's this last scene where he holds a press conference and it exposes all these like corrupt politicians and everything, and the politicians are there and they start giving speeches about like, yes, I'm a bad person and I fucked up and I need to own up to it, and they all like start committing suicide in front of the press one by one. It's pretty funny.
Is this like is this supposed to be like a comedy movie?
No, it's dead serious. That's what makes it good.
And this is
Neil
I've
Breen,
I've never heard of this.
Neil Breen, the guy, thought this was the film he wanted to make. This was the serious films that he put out the world, and he only like shows them at film festivals and stuff because like prestigious or whatever. But I watched that.
Was he in
and
the was he in the movie Miami Connection in 1988?
I don't know. I only know
I've seen
from
that.
his like Neil. I only know from his like personal movies. I don't think he's really acted in anything else, but he's a character.
Because I clicked
for
on his
sure.
YouTube thing and it said Miami Connection.
Miami
Because
Connection. I
Miami
don't know
Connection
about
is
that.
like, it's like a cop crime movie, but it's also, I think, accidentally super cheesy. So this seems like the kind of movie that this guy would be in. I'm just trying to see if he's actually in
Yeah.
it. The cast is maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of reminds me of that fucking guy who does all those scary movies by himself. What the hell was that guy's name?
Oh
Paul?
yeah, I forget
The
that
fuck was his
British
name?
guy.
He's like some guy with Paul or Kyle thought those movies were hilarious. They're like not that funny. They're like kind of funny.
Yeah,
I can't remember what the fuck was that guy called.
I don't know.
Uh,
It was like
I have no idea what it was called.
yeah, they're like on Amazon.
He's always like in a haunted house, solo haunted house guy, glasses.
Huh.
I have no idea what it's a. I want to find out because that reminds me of him.
Oh, Bad Ben.
Bad Ben, the Bad Ben series. Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at the guy. Look at Ben. It's just so stupid.
yeah, he has like it's up to like 9.
Is it? It's just him in the movie, isn't it?
Yeah, Nigel Bach. Oh, he's
Is
Australian.
it the guy with he's doing the soy face in front of the building?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
yeah.
My
Apparently,
friend
there's a
told us to
fucking
watch these movies, and he thought they were so funny.
yeah. Apparently, there's
It's like
like
they're
9
not.
of them.
That's a lot.
It says Bad Ben is the
See
name
the
of a web
horror
series
camp.
independent found footage horror comedy. I didn't even realize this was supposed to be funny. This is insane.
Yeah,
Yes,
Bad Ben. It's funny.
Maybe watch the first
Bad
Bad
Ben.
Ben, see what you think.
All right.
Is
I'll
he
add that
Ben?
to the
Is the
list.
ghost Ben? I don't quite understand.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Bad
Remember?
Ben.
I remember he's cursing at the ghost. He's like, "Fuck off." Was that the funny part?
Sounds like those ghost shows on like History Channel or whatever.
Those are too scary. I can't watch that. Give me
They're
nightmares.
frightening. Yeah.
All right, lords, ready for a break?
Yeah.
God, please.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Sorry, it was a long segment. I know you guys need a break.
No, just playing. All right, we'll be right back.
That's why I wrote a song. Hello there, Your Honor. I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose. But I want you to know that door I closed. In Your Honor, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. To my mother, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. To the victim, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry, 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 sorry. Oh. Thank you, Your Honor.
Get back
Alright.
to it,
Quit
Bobby O.
smoking.
We are back, and I have one anecdote from New York that I need to speak, and it's
Speak your truth.
it's gonna be all robot voice because what this guy was saying. So after the comedy show, well, the comedy show started at 12:30, so it ended around 2, and then we were making our way back, and it's about 30-40 minutes subway ride back to where we were staying. And first of all, we get on the wrong side, so we're going further away from where we're supposed to go. And I realized that, and then we hop and go around to the other side.
no!
Yeah, go around to the other side, and then when we get there, there's this like fucking one, like he was either homeless or mentally ill, probably both, and he would just walk in there, and he like runs from one side of the cart to the other, and he's like, "Oh, you fucking faggots, man." He's like, "Oh, you." he's like, "God damn, you fucking faggots." Like, he's like, "You just want to fucking dick in your ass, like fucking faggots. Like you gotta fucking die." He was saying like that for like a good like the whole rest of the ride until we had like 10 more stops, and he just kept going on and on. And then whenever people would go on and off, he's like, "Damn, you probably gonna fuck his ass right now."
What would you call that? Projecting much?
It was funny.
That sounds like New York.
Yeah, that was like the most New York experience I had. But then I was like seeing videos of like people like fucking, what's that shit called? Like busking, or just trying to make some money or whatever. And
Like black people like being annoying on the bus,
they're like
doing tricks. And...
yeah, they're like fucking like.
Yeah, so
there's
fucking stupid.
one video I saw of this one fat dude like doing a bunch of like flips and shit like that, and I was like, fuck, I wish I would have seen that. Like, some fat dude doing tricks, but all I got was the homeless guy going fuck. Yeah. Yeah, my phone was like dying, so we needed it to get back, or else I would have recorded. It would have been funny. But
there was a similar incident that happened to me and Anthony a long time ago. We were back in high school. We were waiting for somebody to meet us at Burger King so we can get some weed. And no, we were at the McDonald's across the street, and we were about to cross over to the Burger King. And there was a guy with his girlfriend, and they were yelling at each other. And the guy, there's no context to this, but I heard the guy go, "I don't want to kick it in the land of," and then he walked away.
Burger King rules.
Burger King rules. That's right. Yeah, Burger King.
Very relevant.
And taco smell.
Taco smell. That's right. Last two things I forgot to bring up, or I didn't forget to bring this up. Thumbnails. On thumbnail, I put Choo Choo from the Hanna-Barbera cartoon Top Hat. He's the pink cat. I guess he just kind of fits in with their white uniform. And then other thing, we have actually 3 new releases coming out very soon. We have sort of a blackish death metal groovy take on Godflesh. The band is called.
Wait, repeat yourself. You cut out.
Oh, I said the band is called Abortionist, and it's sort of like a Black Death take on Godflesh. It's got the groove in there, so that's.
Yeah, very great release
these days. So
great release that I.
Yeah, you've heard.
Yeah.
You've heard it. Yeah, it's really good. Nobody's heard it before. This thing is completely unreleased. It's not a re-release. It's something that was sort of lost in time. I don't actually know when it was recorded. We'll get the scoop on that later. So yeah, that CD, the Abortionist CDs, will be coming out soon. And then we're mixing tomorrow the Natalie Portman Nip Slip EP. Working on posters. I got the artist working on that, so those 7-inch records will be done relatively soon, hopefully. And then with Joe, our friend Joe from Delirium Shroud, who me and Paul have been helping him sort of as studio musicians, he's running his own label, Aiming High Home Recordings, and he just got the test cassette back from the plant. So yeah, Delirium Shroud cassettes. 4 rehearsal songs, but they're recorded really well. The rehearsals, but they were like professionally recorded at Joe's. So yeah, we got all 3 of those coming in. So buy some stuff, you fucking losers.
I'll make sure to buy
That's
it.
all I have for now. Yeah, Cock's good. He bought some stuff. Remember I said earlier in the show I
I'm
never
a
give
loser.
myself a break
I'll
from
buy it.
caffeine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have a nice bowl here with a shitload of snacks. I have Ruffles, Cheeto Puffs, white cheddar popcorn, and artichoke and spinach dip in a bowl. And on my
nice.
left side, I have a cup of coffee. On my right side, Pepsi Cola. So, fucking revving up.
It's a pretty intense combination.
Yes, it is. It's a lot of stuff gonna be stewing in my stomach for the rest of the night. That's okay.
Oh yeah, I have a can of beer with me right now.
Speaking of Joe, he just sent
Chips.
what's it called? A new logo. And it looks pretty sick.
You did?
Well, he
Oh
sent,
yeah, the one with the candle. Right?
yeah.
Yeah, that does look sick.
Oh, I accidentally typed it. Looks side. Looks sick. There you go.
Joe's gonna be questioning that all night.
Looks side.
Second guessing.
Yeah, it's not symmetrical, bro.
It
Looks
looks
side.
side.
But yeah. Anyway, anyone else have anything further to do?
I think I've done all I can do.
Me too.
I got nothing.
All right, awesome. Dan, why don't you get us into our shit?
No shit. All right. Yeah. So first record of the night. They're both related, obviously, but we'll go with the first Wehrmacht album, Shark Attack from 1987. If you look on the album cover, it says Spazztic Blurr written in fucking written in graffiti. That's something James wanted me to bring up. I asked James to give me some notes, and he didn't really do the same thing Julian did, where he gave like insight. James just like said some stuff. So let me read what James said. Yeah, he mentions the spray paint. He says focus on the song Mexicali. He says what else
For
does he say?
for or he's talking just overall both releases, you mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, both releases. Then he just gave me like a list of fucking what do you call it? Like crossover bands. Scatterbrain, Ludacris, SOD, and that's all he really says. He doesn't really say anything. He just kind of like says some stuff. So, so yeah, Wehrmacht, part of the crossover thrash sound scene. I don't know that there's a whole lot of band. I mean, there are some bands that you could sort of compare this to. DRI maybe, Cryptic Slaughter. I mean I get all these things, but it feels like to me that Wehrmacht is much more of a metal band, and the only way that like punk mixes in there is that these are metal guys who were listening to punk and sort of taking away some of those sensibilities, not really in a political kind of way, or in a serious way at all. They're sort of taking it and like taking the funniest aspects of punk for their type of crossover. Like it seems like all their lyrical themes are more about their own social group and about their scene in general rather than it is about anything relatively political. Even though one of the songs, track 8, Go Home, the lyrics make it seem like it's an anti-immigration song, which is sort of interesting. But yeah, these guys are pretty. I didn't know which album to pick, but because I usually would be listening to Wehrmacht, their second one from '88. But this Shark Attack, I don't think that I ever really. I might have heard a song or two in passing, but I don't ever think that I gave it a full listen. And I listened to it maybe about a month ago, and I'm like, man, this is actually really pretty intense. Not just for '87, but just in general, thrash, intense thrashing. And it seems like that's what the band like their intention is. It's not really about catchy songs whatsoever. It seems to be just about a demonstration of speed to me. And with that, their guitar player Marco is pretty interesting. He just plays in a really kind of weird way. There's there's nothing that catchy about his playing, but it's definitely original. I can say that. Do you guys I don't imagine that you guys would really have a background in like crossover thrash. Are any of you guys fans of like Crumbsuckers or Cryptic Slaughter, Excel, any of the sort of relating bands?
I
I like.
enjoy them to a
I-
degree. I have to be in the mood for them, and for me, my go-to is basically Carnivore.
I wouldn't consider Carnivore even one of these bands.
That don't count.
That I wouldn't say
Eh.
that counts. Carnivore is like
Oh,
dirty
Retaliation's
speed metal,
pretty.
yo.
Retaliation's pretty crossover to me.
Yeah, you're probably right. I always just forget that album. I always think of their first.
Oh, I love Retaliation. It's probably this one I prefer of the two actually.
Huh. As far as I can think of, like, I'm looking at some of these like similar artists, and I don't really think, for me, I don't think any of them really come close to what Wehrmacht does. Lawnmower Death might be one of the closest things, because it's like pretty fast, pretty silly, a lot of inside jokes, things like that. Ludacris, who is like, I don't know, they almost seem to be more of a rock band, even though they're sort of still in the like punky thrash metal type territory. What do you think, Paul? Are there any bands that you're interested in that would be considered crossover thrash? I mean, you could either call it crossover thrash or crossover punk. It really doesn't matter at that point.
Well, there's the obvious one of like Cryptic Slaughter. That's immediate for Wehrmacht, but I think more on the Spazztic Blurr side, I think of like Old Lady Drivers, but that's leaning more towards like their grindcore like leanings there with that band, where they'll use they're just a lot more experimental, but like you said, Wehrmacht is a lot more like metal here, and versus that band. But other ones I can think of is like what James said, like SOD and stuff, but these guys go a lot faster and more over the top than those bands. Like Spazztic Blurr kind of is very fast in the way that Wehrmacht is in this album, but Wehrmacht does it more consistently and for longer periods of time rather than Spazztic Blurr. That kind of does it in, sort of like in their namesake. Kind of goes by in a blur when those fast parts.
Yeah. I forget exactly what point I was going to bring up here. Oh, you mentioned SOD. It's kind of interesting. It's like the two albums by Wehrmacht, they both have songs on it that are from demos going back to like '85, and that's when SOD's album came out, which is kind of interesting because I think like what else comes out in '85, like something like Possessed. So it seems to me like about 1984 is when things start to splinter off from heavy metal and kind of start going in their own direction. So probably by 84 and 85, it's either you go the like extreme black or death metal way, like Celtic Frost or Morbid Angel or Bathory, Necrovore, that kind of stuff, or you go another extreme route, which is sort of mix punk and the thrash. That there isn't really thrash though, which is kind of weird. Like thrash seems to only pick up in like just about the same time, 83, 84, with Slayer and Metallica and all that stuff. Because that's pretty new. But like a year later, you have like death metal, which is kind of weird.
Yeah,
And
these guys for sure. Like in this album particularly, there's just like a lot of like really really fast tremolo picking, and almost like black metalish riffs, like you were telling me. So it's kind of weird that it's coming out at a time where a lot of that stuff was either starting or like was contemporary to this shit.
it's all just starting and it's all contemporary. Like it just seems like everything at that time moved really fast if we're actually looking at when things came out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sounds just evolved very, very quickly. I always liked the style of music, but it seemed to me like Wehrmacht kind of was one of the top for me as far as like I don't really think that there is another band that's that does it for me the way this band does in this style. Like
Well, like
DRI's cool, but
even
it's
like
very focused on like songwriting.
yeah, and I think like didn't Scum come out the same year as this too?
Yeah, it did. It did. And they're both extreme, but in slightly different ways.
Yeah, like I
It's
think
kind of
these
interesting.
guys are more like Napalm Death and like a more just more extreme. You know, musically they're more extreme, but they have more of like a punk attitude than like like serious metal bands, which are all like themed after like Satan or like murder or something.
This band is like themed out off drinking with your friends
Yeah,
and like having fun. Yeah,
beer metal.
Boozing.
it's metal. It is punk minded, but it's not like they're not punks. I think that's kind of clear right off the bat.
Really?
I think so. I
I feel like they were.
these are guys that like punk, but they are not punks themselves.
Yeah, they're in the middle more than anything. I would. I kind of see them as more like a punk leaning, but I guess, yeah, they're definitely in the middle of things. And the whole heavy metal kind of quality you guys brought up, and I agree with that being one of the distinguishing qualities of Wehrmacht, but
Hmm.
I think that also comes from like the old rock and roll that some of the band members were into, like Kiss. Ace Frehley's a kind of a recurring character in some of the Spazztic Blurr songs and stuff.
Mm, a
Right.
And I,
solo.
I think that, yeah,
He's like, I'll see you in space.
where they, yeah, but I think that some of that gets folded in, and that kind of leads to this more heavy metal or hard rock kind of feel to the overall proceedings.
Yeah, maybe if there is a punk thing, it's like it's kind of hard to tell because it's almost doing like Paul said, the Napalm Death thing, sort of doing the Creator thing. It's sort of doing honestly like a Sarcophago thing, which that album comes out in the same year, and really they're not doing anything that's that different. Yes, they are,
Yeah.
but not to an extreme extent. If you really kind of break it down.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just think
I
it
think.
go for it, cock.
Oh yeah, I think they
Your
were
thoughts.
like there's some old interviews online, and the question interviewer asks, "What do you listen to?" And it's a lot of like crossover bands, like their contemporaries, like Cryptic Slaughter, XL, Suicidal Tendencies, Poison Idea, Descendants, and that kind of
Right.
thing. So I think they were definitely coming from like a more in the middle, or I would honestly say punk leaning sort of thing. But yeah, it was definitely, you had to be there. It was a time and a thing, and there was a specific sound that was developing at the time, and those kind of bands they listened to, and what they were contemporaries with were definitely in that niche also.
Yeah, Fearless Iranians from Hell would probably be another one, but they don't get talked about as much.
Yeah,
Beyond Possession would probably be another one too. They were kind of like Excel, but if Excel was way faster, because Excel wasn't that fast. They were kind of just like they were almost just like a like skater punk band or something like that.
yeah. They also mentioned like Siege, that old po-
Yeah, that
power
old like
violence grind band.
yeah. I guess you would just call them a crust band since they're so old,
Yeah.
1984.
And Regurgitation. That's before. I think that's before old lady drivers. Also, Mr. Bungle and things. So they were listening to a bunch of stuff.
It seemed like a lot of these types of bands were always kind of aiming for mainstream success, like DRI and Ludacris and or even like a lot of them went into this kind of funk territory, like the guys from Wehrmacht. Some of them went on to do a like funk band called Sweaty Nipples. They got somewhat big. Um, Mordred thrash. They're like straight up metal, but they're kind of funky. Infectious Grooves, the Suicidal Tendencies guys. Even that music was starting off as sort of experimental, like this just like fastcore type music, and then
Yeah.
becomes very mainstream. Surprisingly, these
Yeah.
guys didn't do that at all. They kind of just doubled down and then disappeared after 1988.
You don't think that Wehrmacht were aiming to be mainstream themselves, though, do you? Like as a band?
No, a lot of these bands
No.
did though. I Warmack for sure. No, like I said in the beginning, I think that they are just that like they want to. I think I forget where I heard this. I think it was possibly from an interview that Burger King Eric from Spazztic Blurr did. I don't think he was actually in Warmack. Somebody said that we just wanted to thrash, and you can kind of tell
Fair.
they just want to thrash. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a more like personal touch to Wehrmacht and Spastic Blur that I really like, because a lot of the humor that's presented in Wehrmacht and Spastic Blur, humor was kind of present in the crossover scene as a whole, with like, beer and partying and personal experiences. But a lot of the other bands, I think, also had this really political edge,
Yeah.
kind of
Right.
like
Yeah.
a cynical thing going on
Like
about
Cooking Slaughter.
society as a whole, like very 80s, like big societal problems. But even in the Wehrmacht review, they say like they avoided politics and that kind of thing. So I think that gives it a more like genuine personal touch compared to other contemporaries of the time.
Yeah, I think politics is dated, but funny's forever.
Exactly. I think that's why I like these so much. Politics does get dated, no matter what. It just kind of I won't say it sucks in music, but yeah, it kind of doesn't last.
Yeah.
It really doesn't.
Like these bands, you can
It does date it, right?
you can trade
totally.
like the Ronald Reagan, like
Yeah.
Donald Trump with
Yeah.
with Ronald Blumf.
Yeah, you can just trade those, and it's just very like, okay, yeah, this is '80s album versus like, oh, this is just funny.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
their
it's not
their
like-
politics are not like fuck the world. Their politics are like, okay, I'll read you one of their lyrics from their song Jabberjaw. It says, "Don't you always hate it after some girls have been drinking? They act like stupid idiots and they'll never shut up. They'll blab your bleeding ears off, and when they're extremely loud, you sit there wondering, what's this chick talking about?" These are lyrics to the song Jabberjaw. So they're oh, Fred, you also mentioned a common theme between these two bands.
I did, and you know what? It also ties into Retaliation because they all have recordings of people barfing on it.
The song, I actually got a little insight on this because there was an interview with Burger King Eric on the Necron channel, and it was like right after I was ready to pick this. So I'm like, huh, it's kind of a coincidence. But that song that you were talking about with the barf, it's called United Shoe Brothers.
Hmm.
And what they would do in real life, and what the recording is one of the guys would take off his boot and they would pour beer in there, and somebody would drink the shoe.
And why not?
Yeah, that's what the song's about. United Shoe Brothers.
Yeah, and I think that these bands are. Oh, what was I gonna say? With like the humor aspect, I think that these bands were an influence on us with the Droom stuff. Like probably an unsaid influence.
That's probably true. I mean, I've been into these bands. Spastic Blur has been one of my favorites since high school.
Yeah, because you show me this and Wehrmacht, the album Beer Mock,
Yeah.
then, and those were sort of albums along with like Cranium and like those three albums were like ones that were kind of like, all right, thrash is kind of cool.
So, does Wehrmacht for you, Paul? Does this count? I know you're poser Paul the gay thrash hater, but does this count as like better thrash?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like
Oh, okay, okay.
like it kind of like another band was like Coven too, where they're also very like humorous too with their lyrics and not very political either. Um,
I'm not that into serious topics. Like
yeah,
that's never been my thing. My thing is it awesome and funny, and also like if it's coming to like death metal and black metal, is it like awesome and mystical? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not really looking for like this is evil, Satan. Oh, this is evil, rape. I'm not really into that stuff that much. Like I get it. I kind of like it sometimes, but it's not exactly
yeah, it's not a
it's
selling
just
point
not
for me.
it's no, it's not a selling point for me. You know, those other aspects are not the badass. It's like J Dog talks about, it's like should metal should be offensive. I don't really give a fuck about that. I never did. I care if it's cool or not.
Like
And that doesn't have to mean it's offensive
yeah, like
for
even
me.
Spazztic Blurr, I think it was like in the second song on the album, they're like, I think the lyrics are like, oh, just be creative, you know?
Be creative, yeah.
If you're serious, you lose.
Hmm.
We had senior quotes that we had to write, or we did this thing where we would like draw on a brick and you put them at the school, and they like put the bricks in a little pathway, and that's what I wrote on my brick. I wrote, "If you're serious, you lose." And funny enough, my friend James, who I didn't meet till probably 3 or 4 years after high school, he told me like for his senior quote, he wrote the same fucking thing. If you're serious, you lose. We were both Spazztic Blur fans.
Yeah, it's
Also,
You're both Blur
for
hogs.
like that noise band too. What do they call Tracy and the something Lords?
it's kind. I was thinking of that too. Tracy Lords and the I don't even remember what the shit was called.
Yeah, but like,
Tracy Lords and the what the fuck was that called?
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Tracy Lords loves noise. That's what it was.
Yeah, like that shit. And these bands were like very well, like on a lyrical and like just like theme aspect and aesthetic. It's like more geared towards, like you said, like kind of making fun of their contemporaries and scenes, and just
Yeah.
like seeing all these people take themselves so serious, and they're just for lack of better words, I guess, just having fun with it.
Yeah. I also would say maybe to a lesser extent, kind of reminds me of like a Unseen Terror from the UK. Kind of get the same vibes
Oh, yeah.
from like Spazztic Blur and stuff. Definitely.
I mean, maybe in,
Spastic
like,
Blur for me, like they're new to me. Not something I've listened to before. Wehrmacht I have. Spastic Blur, no. That didn't do it for me. It feels like a joke that went on for a bit too long. It feels like there's so much filler in there that it's I struggle to find things that really appeal to me in that. Like they kind of I appreciate the humor, and it's like the ABC song did make me giggle. Like I'll give them that, but like from a musical standpoint, I don't think I'd go back to it. There wasn't enough there for me.
Come on, Fred.
Wehrmacht, great. Shark Attack's great.
Yeah.
But Spastic Blur kind of just felt like, okay, that was okay. I'm not going to go back to that.
I like in the ABC skit at the beginning where the teacher's like, "Class, listen to me, class. Jesus Christ, get on my back." I was like,
Oh yeah, I fucking love that.
I think another band that's sort of similar musically and probably just as fast is like Macabre too. I think they had Grim Reality out the same year.
I think one
Grim
of the
Reality is
band members are
impressive.
wearing the t-shirts.
I think Spazztic Blur,
Macabre?
they're like wearing the shirt.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like a much more serious band. But I think they go all in on their like themes and shit where it's not about like guys wanting to perform these things. It's more about like talking about guys who did.
well, it's kind of interesting. It's like Spazztic, Blurr. I understand why they're not huge, but
Yeah.
Wehrmacht is like famous. Wehrmacht is one of the most popular thrash band. Like everybody knows who fucking Wehrmacht is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe there's a story. Or go ahead, Paul. You're gonna say something.
I was gonna say also to just draw a finer point on this like jokiness of a band. I'm gonna bring in something completely opposite, which is a quote from Ludwig Wittgenstein, and he says he's a philosopher, and he was saying a serious and good philosophical work could be written that consists entirely of jokes, and I think that kind of speaks to like the musicianship in these two albums that we're gonna review or talk about. It's like they're very humorous, but in order to be able to tell like a joke and be funny, it's like you have to be very good and like good musicians in order to like add these little like referential riffs and shit. Like I think they even have like a Christmas fucking riff going on and like Spazztic, Blurr,
Yeah,
and then
we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
and then here they have like the Jaws theme, going
Yeah.
more on the album Shark Attack. So it's like just being able to be funny and also be competent is like it's just telling a sign of their musicianship here.
Well,
Yeah,
just
they're
doing
not
the
jokey.
metal version
gore.
of the Jaws theme song at the beginning was great.
Yeah.
It's the whole funeral march in metal is so overdone, but pulling off a famous theme song like that in a metal perspective, I mean, you don't see that too often, and they did it really well.
No.
It's great.
What were you saying,
I
Cock?
used to do that. Oh yeah.
No, they're not. They're not like jokey gore grind or like porno grind bands.
Yeah, it's like
They're
over the
pretty
top shit.
instrumentally, competent, and that really adds to their like appeal for me.
But they still have like a sense of humor to what they're doing, and just looking at the cover makes it obvious. But like they have a sense of humor, but over the top, which I enjoy.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
when something is too jokey, it's like, all right, this gets old after a while.
But like they're probably
But a band
like
that's not afraid to.
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say a band that's not afraid to take themselves not too seriously. I like that. Again, a joke band might run their course pretty quickly for me, but a band that's just not afraid to just be themselves and have fun with it, that I'm down with that.
Yeah, and I think it goes like everything is gonna be in its like compartmentalized like in genres. Like I kind of expect funnier, more humorous themes in like crossover thrash, or as far as can go, probably thrash. So I sort of expect that, but if things were to like go into death and black metal, it's kind of like, all right, there's a place for that, and it kind of like died a long time ago. I can't imagine any bands that would be able to pull this off now, because I feel like it would be more meme oriented than it would be internet humor versus
This is like this is their lives.
Yeah.
This is their experience.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
'cause-
everyone kind of does that where they reference things, but yeah, I think the meme stuff should stop. There really
like
shouldn't be
there's like a
anything
bunch
too-
of like meme fucking slam bands, and it's like, all right, this isn't
I would
this
say you can probably do that in a very cryptic way. If it's too on the nose, it's just like it's just fucking so like classless.
yeah, there's like
So
again
tacky.
like it's not funny, it's more being referential, and that also dates you too, versus like these are just like funny skits and shit that happen to them or they think of that can be relevant today, just like hanging out with your friends and seeing some stupid shit. Like that's how Natalie Portman Nip Slip came about, and also like the fucking song titles that we have, it was all kind of just conversational.
Yeah, all stuff that just happened.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like that has more of a legacy than like there's like a fucking band called Slam Andreas. Like what the hell? You know,
Yeah,
it's
there's
like,
this sincerity to these bands that current like a more internet humor oriented stuff doesn't possess.
yeah,
Yeah.
If anybody's afraid of the name Natalie Portman Nipslip, by the way, we're not. It is not a band that is talking about like actresses or something. Like that's not. There is no gimmick. The gimmick is there's no gimmick. It's like alien shit, weird shit. That's all. It's brutal death metal. It's core grind.
yeah,
There is it is not like what are they talking about Natalie Portman? It's like no, we don't actually. It's just a fuck. It's just
2
a,
a.m.
it's just a
shower
fucking name.
thoughts.
Yeah,
yeah,
just anybody because I feel like people are afraid of that name. A lot of people seem to be very reluctant about this name, but I stand by it, and I think all the band members stand by it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's on its own weird little world, and
Well, like my thing about it is like, all right, do you want another band, fucking ending with the suffix fucking ectomy or something? Like,
Yeah.
no, it's like it's already been
sorry,
done.
that's-
Am I gonna find another, you know, a new
It's
metal?
called Repulsive Engorgement,
Yeah.
and the album is called Reflectectomy.
I totally missed where you were going with that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like I rather.
Cocksucktomy.
Yeah, it's like what new medical term hasn't come out that a band isn't, you know, named after, you know. It's just kind of like it's all kind of just like a Ouroboros. It's all just, you know, eating its own fucking head right now.
Feces.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Joe, like I was texting Joe last night, and I was sort of praising him on his artistic choose like his what he's chosen to do with Delirium Shroud. It's like blackish thrash band with sort of 70s prog like song titles, look, feel. You know, I can appreciate something that's not the same fucking bullshit over and over again.
Yeah. But
So, last point.
go ahead.
I really like this album cover. I could never tell if it looks to me like the guy riding the sharks is in a sewer, but is it just like an ocean with a fucking wall in the middle? Like, where the fuck is this guy?
It seems like it's in the
That was got
sewer.
sewer vibes off
And
of it. Yeah.
what I was gonna say was like it's funny because during this time we were listening to this music. It's like we're in high school, we're going in the sewers and stuff for, you know, just hanging out, and there's always
People are
graffiti in
extremely
there.
metal.
There was like graffiti in there, and it was like fucking Cryptic Slaughter and
Yeah.
kind of crossover bands being
There were other metal weirdos in the sewer.
yeah.
Pagan Altar. I remember somebody wrote that.
Yeah, so it's like this kind of lives in there, like Wehrmacht.
It kind of looks like. It kind of looks like it could be from a Ninja Turtles cartoon.
Also, look at is that a gun that he's holding that's shaped like a goblin shark? Who thought of
I
that?
think. I think so.
Yeah. Oh,
And the bullet belt that looks like it's holding beers. That's great.
and yeah, one more point I was gonna bring up about like humor and the musicianship. It's like these guys came up with this shit like in the band room, and they're like, "Oh, you know, wouldn't it be funny? The album we're gonna call it Shark Attack. Let's do the Jaws theme." And they're like, "Okay, yeah, I could do that." And then they, you know, do this, you know, perfectly.
Jun, 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 jun,
Yeah,
jun.
and it's like there's other referential riffs and kind of stuff that's not thrown together, but like kind of just like, oh, it'd be funny if we did this, so if we could do this. And it's like all these little thoughts that they're able to, you know, bring together in these songs. It's like that just speaks more volumes on the musicianship and kind of contrasting themes and you know, their capabilities on their instruments, you know.
Well, if you look at if you weren't reading the lyrics and you kind of like this band, I don't even consider them like a joke band. Like, yeah, they do have a sense of humor and they're kind of talking about their own thing, but I don't really see that as like that funny. It's more just like this is who they are. And if you look at the album covers, both of them were Shark Attack and Wehrmacht. When I saw them, I didn't think like comedy band. I thought this looks fucking cool, and I think there's a reason that this
Yeah,
band
the
is so
Beer
famous.
Mock
It's
cover
like,
is really
they're
cool.
good. They're actually really good, and the music is engaging, and it stands the test of time. I was gonna bring up one last thing before we get into it. I forget. I think it was Morbid. There was a story about Morbid in Sweden, and I think LG from Entombed was going to try out, and he came wearing a white Beer Mock T-shirt, and they kicked him out immediately. They said they didn't give him a chance. They're like, "This is a serious band." Nope.
That was LG. Didn't he wind up in the band anyways?
I don't know. I know
'Cause,
they
like-
didn't want him because he was wearing a Wehrmacht T-shirt.
Huh.
Yeah,
No, I think
I have
he
one
was
song
in
that I want to
Morbid
do.
for a little bit.
What's that, Cock?
No, I think he was in Morbid for a bit. LG.
I have no idea. Yeah, so I have one that I want to do, but it's later in the album. Does anybody want to do any of the songs before that? Shark Attack, anything else? What do you think? What should we do?
Hang on, I need to pull up the track list.
What song are you thinking? Is it Napalm Shower?
Yes, that's my favorite song.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good one.
I think
was-
I
go
think I
ahead,
was
Fred.
gonna go with the Jabber. I was gonna go with the Jabberjaw.
Yeah,
That's another good one.
I was in between Blow You Away or United Shoe Brothers.
United Shoe
Oh
Brothers. I
yeah,
like
United
that
Shoe
title.
Brothers was close for
That's
me
the
as
one
well.
with the vomit. That's the one with the vomit. All
Cock, do you have one?
Let's, yeah, he wants
Are
to do
you
the one
guys
I
pretty
want
much-
later in the album.
Jabberjaw, I was thinking of that has the really sick tremolo riff.
I think I'll do Blow You Away just because the sheer speed of that one.
All right, let's go with that first. Yeah.
All right, we'll be right back. That was the first time, or we're back, and then that was the first time that we all didn't say anything during the song. I think it just
Well, What can you say?
Yeah, just as it was going by, it was just so fast, and like the drumming on here was great. The intro that they had, like there's a lot of intros that like death metal bands do that are just like so, especially like newer ones. They're like, oh, we need to like introduce the fucking song and get into the riffs and stuff. But like here, it was like so well done, and especially with like the drum rolls and hitting like the roto toms and shit like that, and then speeding back up into like the main thrashing part. But before that, I think they were going into like a more slower kind of like shredding thrash part. No lyrics or anything are going on during that part, and then they do the 4 hi-hat count and just kind of don't fucking stop. Like I think even the lyrics say that too. It's like each song results in total mayhem, will never slow down, the heaviest around. Like yeah, they're like
Bags, they have no say.
yeah.
Yeah, this song is about them being the best thrash band. That's what this song is about.
Yeah, and
Yeah, pretty much.
there's like what 2 or 3 solos going on during that song, and you just going really, really fucking like just crazy fast. Like I know I hate like I know I don't like a lot of just thrash, especially like I guess revival bands and stuff, but like this shit's like undeniably good.
This is faster and heavier and more just got more attitude than like any thrash band could possibly wish to have nowadays.
Yeah, even like these guys
This
aren't
is
even
so old.
these guys aren't even like blasting or anything. They're kind of doing like the gallop like that beat, and then also like the thrash skank beat as well, but they just play it in such a manner that it's like undeniably fast, and then you can hear like the right hand of all the guitar players, bassists, like just keeping up with that speed, and it's just they're just so locked in. It almost seems like it falls apart towards the end, but they're just like I wonder how many takes that took to get this shit out.
It almost does like it seem like it's falling apart, but I think that's just because this band has like weird weird ways to transition, if you notice.
Yeah.
They have a lot of like stop starty things and like riffs that kind of match up with the drum beats when they're doing like these weird fills and things. Like
Yeah.
almost like
Yeah,
an
because
axis of advance thing.
The little after the like slow riff, the build-up riff at the start, they don't like go for like quick cymbal hits in sync with the guitars and go into the thrash part. They make like it's like a big end of the song, on like a Judas Priest song. Like they hit all the cymbals and they make all the noise, and after that's done, they finally get into it. And it feels like remarkably complete for the short amount of runtime the song has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus, the add to that point about like them being sort of tight but playing as like fast as they can. I think that's another part of the appeal, because like other bands like Cryptic Slaughter, I do really like Convicted. That's
Yeah.
a really sick album from Cryptic Slaughter, but they always registered to me as like it's like a cartoon character spinning up their like legs comically, and like spinning their tires before they go like super fast. Like
Yeah.
it's so they want to go so fast they're kind of tumbling over themselves, but Wehrmacht has that kind of feeling, but they also have the instrumental ability to pull it off simultaneously. They can play fast, but you can also really tell on this record they're trying to go really fast. There's that little bit of sloppiness there.
Yeah, they're
So
pushing
I
it.
think that adds really more character to the album than other bands nowadays.
Yeah, I'm sure during like rehearsals and stuff, they're like, yeah, it's pretty fast, but we can be faster
Yeah,
on the recording.
You can see the conversations for that happening
Yeah.
in your head.
We got this, guys.
They're like, I can't really play this riff that fast, but let me do it anyway.
Yeah, they aren't afraid to like play at the edge of their ability.
Yeah,
They're giving it their all.
yeah. It's almost like I don't know. You reach some sort of like, I guess not a breaking point for these guys, but most people will be not wanting to go past there or reach that point. But I think once you do, there's just something very, for the lack of a better word, like magic on the other side. When it all comes together, it's just like,
You have to try.
yeah, because if you don't, then it's not. You're not gonna. It's not really fulfilling.
Yeah, like other bands nowadays would like substitute that with like more extreme metal influence parts. I'm not saying that's bad, and that can really lead to good things, but there's a thing about bands from this time period. They really commit to the whole more thrash thing, but taking that to the most extreme ends as possible instead of like doing blast beats and growls, and that kind of creates a different kind of intensity.
Yeah,
you
for
wouldn't
sure.
really get. Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, yeah, brutal death metal bands are like, oh, yeah, I could play this at, like, 300, 310 BPM. It's like, all right, but I'm going to not even know what BPM I'm playing at, but it's going to sound fast as hell. And I'm, like, white-knuckling this shit, just drum-wise, and we're not going to be able to basically capture the speed every time. It's just going to be this one magical take that is going to be, the winner here.
Yeah, they're fast enough to lend it to sounding it like tight, but they're not. They're loose enough to give it that feel.
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
there's a big difference between like, I can play, like a blast beat being really, really fast. Like the notes are a lot lighter because you're sacrificing.
It creates a kind of stasis, right?
Yeah, you're
Everything
sacrificing.
kind of slows down when you get that fast.
Yeah, and most people are able to do that due to the technique and be very relaxed, and it doesn't look like they're doing anything. It's just another day in the office. Like,
You shouldn't be relaxed. You should be trying your hardest.
yeah, exactly. Like these guys are like fucking.
Yeah, you can tell their fucking limbs are stiff as fuck when they're playing this.
You this should not be easy for you. You should be trying. You should just be trying your hardest.
Yeah, I feel like that's way more, like that captures intensity a lot better than 300 and
I don't
fucking
want to see you
BPM.
smirking while you play your instrument. I want to see you struggling and like making a fucking frowny face.
Yeah, like yes, the struggle, you can hear it, and I think that encapsulates metal in a much stronger and better way than like, this is how fast I can play. As soon as you turn the metronome on, I'm right on with it. Versus like, all right, I'm just gonna go as fast as I can. I don't even know what the speed is.
There's a difference, but there's a difference between saying Wehrmacht is fast as fuck and another band saying we're technically proficient. There's a difference.
Yeah, it may not be fast as like a current player going like at insane speeds, and that might be respectable, but these guys like
Those are the fags that
physically
Wehrmacht was
feel
talking about.
faster. Yeah.
Yeah, like another band Dan showed me was Assassin. Like that, was it their second album? With the bullets and shit. That one plays or feels really fast and aggressive while they're going
I
with
believe
it.
that's the same year too, 1987.
Yeah, and I think that's another band that's very comparable to this, just with how like unrelentingly fast they're going, but like
Yeah, same year.
being
There's
locked
like a
in and
competition of
tight.
speed.
Yeah, and I think it's like a better, more kind of like blue collar-esque competition versus like, oh, I can play this shit easily with this push-pull technique or something. It's like, no, I'm just going as fast as my limbs will let me.
Yeah, they can't play it at middle speed. If they played it at middle speed, it'll sound sloppy. But because they're going so fast and so intense, it sounds tighter as a result.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I think it's just much more primal energy versus like what Dan said, like kind of like technically proficient. Like I know every note that I'm hitting is gonna, sound off a trigger and it's gonna sound really nice. Versus like
Yeah.
this is produced in a way that's like captures all that intensity and musicianship in a way that is kind of lost now, especially with like speed bands. But yeah, great
Gosh.
fucking song.
Not just with sound, but take a look at the Wehrmacht Shark Attack album cover. Take a look at Assassin, the upcoming Terror, and then take a look at like a new thrash band and their album cover. What has more soul to it? What in sound and in art?
Yeah,
Like what's
Yeah.
going to draw you in?
It's definitely more sincere
Yeah,
than what you see. Like this
People
is just
gave a
what
shit.
they wanted to do. It's the difference between what they wanted to do and what bands today feel like they need to do.
that's a great point. That's a great point. We were talking with Julian the other day. I think Paul sort of touched on this for a second, where Julian was like, so with this new album, what do we want to sound like? What are we gonna go for? Like this style or this band It's like no, I'm gonna do what I want, and it's gonna come out the way it comes out. That's the way it's gonna happen. It's not. I think that's a way of thinking that's nowadays, like you said, Fred. What are people? What do people think is expected of them rather than what they actually want to do?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think that's a great point. There's a lot more sincerity in that. Last point I wanted to make about this, about another album that comes out in the same year that's kind of got the same vibe going on. The first Holy Terror album, Terror and Submission, 1987. What's
Yeah.
interesting is like I said earlier, a lot of these bands in the 80s were sort of branching off at this time. But think about it, metal's not that like metal in general at that point is still pretty new. It's not a legacy thing the way it is now, where you're kind of picking and choosing. It's like okay, Wehrmacht, thrash is a thing. In 1987, thrash is very much like a new thing. Wehrmacht is aiming to go faster than everybody. And Holy Terror on the other side is like kind of a speed metal, heavy, mystical heavy metal band, almost doing the same thing in a different sort of way. Not in a thrash way, but in a way that's like, I don't know, it just kind of better songwriting wise.
Yeah,
Not
they have
technically
a
proficient, but songwriting wise,
different
better.
musical upbringing. They're coming from
Yeah,
different
I just find that
places.
interesting that like the versus a newer thrash band, these bands all had a goal at that point in time, and it just seems like it's almost impossible for bands nowadays. Like I think we've all gotten to we've all kind of come to the same conclusion, but yeah, so that was interesting.
Sort of. I
I think
feel like
there's like
it's.
some. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, sure. Well, like I think it's a little not fair. Sometimes I feel like it's not a little fair to like just these new bands. Like they don't want to accomplish these kinds of goals that older bands have, but at the same time, because of the passage of time and the history that's built upon this whole genre, it kind of it'll see that kind of history and influence will seep into you whether you like it or not, and it'll kind of direct the way you write the music, whereas these guys were coming from a completely different situation, and I
Yeah.
feel like they like they're aiming for similar things as current thrash bands, but current thrash bands are aiming to be thrash bands, whereas like
Current
older
thrash
thrash
bands are
bands
aiming
are
to be old school.
or are they're aiming to be what would be later defined as thrash band, like thrash, but it has a little different kind of side to it. They're not exactly sure where it's going to take them. They have an idea and they have a common idea, but it's not solidified, and I think whether that's fair or not to the newer bands, but that kind of sets them apart.
I don't think it's impossible for newer thrash bands to thrive and be good. But it's not impossible, but it's exceedingly rare that a thrash band is good because most of them don't have any original ideas, and when it comes to their music, they seem to care about the fact that it's retro more than they care about it being a serious like piece.
Well, like here, it's like these guys were being extreme in a way with only using thrash and like I guess like punk and hardcore as the
Sure.
basis. So it's like these other bands, in order to be extreme with what's going on in other genres at the time, is going to be like adding those like death metal and like black metal influences in there. But I don't know if anyone's trying to be extreme with only those tools at hand, or if anyone can be anymore.
The mid-paced thrash thing, the catchy thrash song, I think that is probably over.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any more value in trying to do something like that. That's new. Like all that stuff already exists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to be like an extreme thrash band would be awesome to hear, but I think
And
the
not just
last one,
extreme, but just creative. Just like doing something different
yeah,
and being yourself rather than being the next Megadeth clone or the next who else is another thrash band. Nobody's really Hyrax clone. That might be interesting because they were weird as fuck on the first album. I forgot about that. There you go. There's another weird good crossover album. The first Hyrax. That's a good one. The one with the eggs on it.
It doesn't, maybe not a lot of musical similarity. I mean, some, but not, as much as some of the other bands we've talked about. But I really get the same kind of vibes as Nuclear Assault on the first couple albums on this. It just feels like freewheeling, do whatever you want. Like, I keep thinking back, when I listen to Shark Attack, I keep thinking of that picture of Nuclear Assault on the back of Survive, where they're holding that bomb and just
The bomb, yeah.
just being crazy. Like
I used to have that T-shirt.
That like this album gives me that kind of vibe where they're just going at it as hard as they can and just having a great time with it.
Yeah, the first three Nuclear Assault albums are really good. I always forget about them. I don't come back to them as much. But yeah, Nuclear Assault, good band.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we should listen to
one
another
more.
song. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go all the way to track 10, Napalm Shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll
Oh,
be
shit,
right
This one is-
back.
We're my head, my sword, and there, time to live, but watch out.
back from Napalm Shower.
That's something everyone can enjoy.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
that
great
opening
track.
riff is
Figure that,
wild.
Fred.
No, that was great. The opening riff is just awesome. It's so intense. What I was saying is, I wish the vocals had a bit more force behind them, because the instruments are all going all out all the time, and the vocals, like Cock was saying, have a bit more of a spoken word kind of approach almost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It
And
sounds
I wish
like a
they were.
brat, like a bratty teenager.
Yeah, I kind of wish they were about a bit more as unhinged as the instruments are, just to get a bit more, a bit more intensity. Because the instruments are so intense and the vocals aren't quite on the same level. I wouldn't say I don't like the vocals, but they could be better. That's the only criticism I'd really level at the album.
I like the vocals. I think they give it character. I mean, you know, there's a there's like a handful of bands that do the kind of not quite giving a shit thrash vocal. Who do you have? Like Violence. You have Cross Examination. These guys. I'm sure there's a couple more, but yeah, you get it. I feel like something like that just gives it a little bit more character. But I do understand where it's like not quite doing it, but I can get past it. I get it though.
They're very
Riff.
much in the style of the crossover at the time, but like a little bit more like little shout here and there to spice things up. I think that would have helped.
Possibly. I kind of like how underlying it is, where it's just like kind of there. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know
no,
why.
they work
It is a
fine.
strange. It is a bit of a strange decision on their part to have vocals like that. It is a little bit weird, but I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
again,
think-
it kind of goes back to them just doing whatever the hell they want, and that's what they wanted to do. It suits them in that sense. It might not be what I would have wanted to hear, but I can't deny that this works for them.
It does. It does. It would have to. Like lyrics like this with somebody else, it almost wouldn't make sense. It would sound like a demon talking about girls talking too much. If it sounds like a bratty teenager saying that, it makes sense.
Right? Yeah.
You know. So maybe that's a conscious decision on their part, because I feel like it kind of couldn't work any other way. If he was singing heavy metal style, that would be dumb. If he sounded like a black metal demon, kind of would be dumb. If he sounds like a fucking guy from the neighborhood being like a brat, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's my defense on the vocals.
yeah, and I
Just wanted to be a
think
more
that-
aggressive brat.
like that intro riff
Brat.
was just like such a. It was like the most extreme heavy metal riff. Like it had like this thrashing right hand technique, but playing these like heavy metal notes, and the rest of the song just kind of kept going up and up, elevating with the intensity as well as like the epicness. Even with like the solo on here is just like so fucking good.
Yeah, it was crazy.
This is probably the top track on the album.
Very much reminds me of like Holy Terror, like the most intense speed and metal riff possible.
Yeah.
Almost a dissection thing, or like Cardinal Sin or something. It's like approaching just the way how fast it is. It's like, oh, this could be black metal, but it works so well because there's two guitars behind this, and it doesn't seem like they utilize that a lot. I think that's why it sounds so epic. It's like the one guitar is going, and the other one's going like, it's like doing a little kind of rhythm section behind it. I don't think they've done that at all on the album prior to this song. It seems like they've only been playing like, not doing counterpoints. This is the only one with like that counterpointed part, and that's why I think it probably stands out so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, should we move on to the next pick? Next album.
Yeah, Spazztic Blurr. Let's do it.
I thought we already talked about that one.
No, not yet. About to get to it.
No, look, no, I'm not doing this. I didn't like it. Fuck it. I'm out.
Fred, don't rage, don't rage.
No, I'm out. Fuck it.
No!
All right.
Did Fred just rage quit?
Fred actually left.
What a fucking Canadian loser.
I think you gotta.
All right, well the show must go on. I think.
Yeah, you gotta pick something more metal next time, I guess.
Yeah. So
Not
Spazztic
good
Blurr.
enough for a Metal Lord Fred.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, Spazztic Blurr. I believe this shares 2 of the same members from Wehrmacht. That would be Marco, the guitar player, and Tito, the vocalist. And you can sort of tell, although the guitar playing is a bit different in this one. The jokes have been amped up by 100%. I think the experimentation has amped up a lot too. As
Yeah.
far as I'll say this right now, like one of the main guitar parts is, or one of the main guitar like tones that he uses is one of the most original that I've ever heard. I can't think of any other band. It's like, how the fuck in 1988 did he think to do a guitar sound like that? And the riffs that he does with it are just fucking bizarre to
Yeah.
a point where, again, this I think stands the test of time.
I think it's like that clean channel, right? Where it's like almost like surf
Yes.
rockish, and I think that there's bands like
but it doesn't quite sound like surf rock. It's very weird.
yeah, and to talk more about like the proficiency of the musicians and like the guitar work in particular, like to be able to play that fast and have the notes be that articulate in that clean channel is like you know, distortion hides and masks a lot of like small mistakes, but in the clean channel you're like out in the open with you know, how precise you are. And I think that it just shows how, you know, proficient that these guys are, but maintaining that sort of you know, white knuckle you know, soul behind it versus like being very like playing along to like Guitar Pro or something like that.
I don't. I know this is. I saw the Burger King Eric, the drummer's interview recently, and he talks about. I didn't know this, but I guess the Spazztic Blurr album Before and After was actually the second record released on Earache, which is kind of interesting. In 1988, the first might have been Old Lady Drivers, because that's also in 1988. It doesn't really show a date, although he did talk about Old Lady Drivers, and he kind of brings the point like Old Lady Drivers and Spazztic Blurr came out the same year, and they were both sort of confused as far as where the where metal people were like taking this, because it's not quite thrash, it's not quite punk, it's not quite grindcore. It's like, what is it? For both of these bands, they're both doing very similar things in very different ways. Old Lady Drivers is almost like just total dark humor. Like, are these guys zombies? Like talking about old rotten hags and bathrooms and fucking the wisdom teeth and all this horse shit. And Spazztic Blurr is kind of the same, but they are like, they're doing the same thing as Wehrmacht. They're like presenting themselves as the band who's better than you in a way.
Yeah, and I think I like that this band is kind of categorized in a different way, where Wehrmacht was more crossover thrash, and then here on the archives it shows Spazztic Blurr as like crossover grindcore, and that kind of goes along the lines of you know, like you said, Old Lady Drivers, and another band that I can think of that uses the clean channel but not in the same way as like Carbonized.
Yeah, definitely not in the same way. Carbonize is like, we're aliens. Spazztic Blurr is like, we're a fun band. Old Lady Drivers is like, we're like
We're doing
degenerate,
drugs.
homeless. We're like weird as fuck.
Yeah.
We're like human monsters or something. They're really weird.
Yeah, that's like total drug band. This is a total beer band.
Yeah.
Yeah, carbonized is a morbid refreshment. This is more like a weekend. with the
Morbid
bros.
refreshments.
Yeah.
That's a favorite too. I love that album.
But yeah,
Because
go ahead.
Oh no. Like, to get back
get back to the humor thing. Like this is like they're presenting what happened on their weekends. I think it
Yeah.
very much connects to what you guys do on some of your bands. It's like, oh, what happened
Yeah,
this week?
I
Oh,
think it's a
yeah.
little bit more confusing when we do it. I feel like when people, if people see our stuff, it's like, what is
Yeah.
this? Why these choices? What makes sense
Yeah,
for me?
it's a little more presentable, but it's also kind
Yeah,
of
definitely.
inside jokey. That makes sense.
But they do talk about, like Burger King Eric did talk about, like he was surprised that anybody would that anybody would really like these lyrics. The fact that it's all like inside joke kind of stuff. But I think it worked out.
Yeah, the
I don't know if
ABC
you guys
one's
saw
pretty
this.
fucking funny.
Go ahead, Cock. I can't hear you very well. Can you turn him up a bit?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Mac. No, like so. No, it's funny. Like the Van Halen skit they have in was that ABCs or Images? That's pretty funny even nowadays.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still works.
Same Van Halen.
Because I mean, those are
it's
still famous bands.
Yeah. But you can kind of appreciate it for this like weird little thing that's not really connected to anything else. And I think that
Yeah.
kind of lends it to a more like timeless quality than having like current jokes or something. Its insularity leads it to a more like a kind of removed position from all the other stuff.
It does feel very removed because I knew Wehrmacht for a while when I was very young, and then when I finally got the Spazztic Blurr, I didn't know the two were connected, and it very much confused me. But I was very intrigued by what I was hearing. It's like it's one of the strangest things that you'll ever hear in music in general. It's not just like haha funny band. It's like this is technical in a way that is impressive. It's creative in a way that has never been replicated or like done before that, even though yes, they are taking things from like surf rock like Paul said, and like classic rock like they liked, and just being themselves, but by doing
Yeah.
that they've created a timeless piece. And like it's so strange. Like the album is called Before and After. I don't know if you guys caught this, but the album cover is them like in front of a mansion with like the whatever kind of car that is,
I think
and it
that's
says
a Zimac
what
or
it is.
a
And it said
Zimmer
on the
convertible. It's
on
like
the
some
front it says before the album, and if you see on Discogs on the back it says after the album, and they're like homeless in a van,
with the
and
Wehrmacht
the van
logo.
is for yeah, and again I like how they switch it off. On the Wehrmacht album, the Spazztic Blur logo was written there, and on the Spazztic Blur album, the Wehrmacht logo was written on the hood of the car. So yeah, I think there's like a Burger King bag somewhere there. There's just like a bunch of crap. Somebody wrote Poison Idea on the trash can. So it
It's
is,
just all their favorite stuff.
yeah, all their favorite stuff. And so I guess it would kind of make sense because Cock, you're familiar with what we do. I guess it would kind
Yeah.
of make sense that this would be. I don't know if I don't want to speak for Paul, but this would be like one of our favorite albums, because it sort of hits like what I like to do as well, just what I like.
Yeah. No, it's like it doesn't have to be like your favorite album. It's just like there's a kind of spiritual connection. That sounds a little pretentious, but you know.
Yeah, like I don't
There-
think it's like in an instrumental way, very apparent in what we do, but definitely in
No,
aesthetic.
not
like
at all, not at all.
yeah,
Just
Right?
yeah, just
It's
sort of
in your
the
subconscious.
It's not even an influence. I think it just makes sense that this one would click because this is one of my favorite albums. I go back to this one forever, past like 15 years or so.
yeah.
No, it's definitely weird, and I remember discovering this around the same time I discovered all the other like crossover bands like Cryptic Slaughter and
SOD and everything, but these guys stood out because it's just like it is very strange and unique, and it's nothing really like it.
The first song again, this was exposed by Burger King Eric. Um, the song "Images," which is like mislabeled on YouTube. It's been forever. So if you're listening to Images, it's like I think it's like ABC's is actually the real Images, but I guess Marco brought this to Spazztic Blurr, that song, and the other guitar player was like, "No, we're not doing that," and that's why Spazztic Blurr started, was because one song was not accepted by the other guys in the band. So they ended up going all out and doing this.
All out.
Well, let's get into a track. Which one did you guys want to do?
Let's do Blur Hogs, the first track.
Okay. And we'll be right back. Yeah, what a fucking album or song, man, to open this up.
Had you heard that song before?
Yeah,
What do you make of that?
man. The vocalist reminds me of something I can't really pinpoint, but like the guitars and shit in here, it's like very it's like very like surf rockish I hear, and I think that just may be to the no distortion, but like how fast that they're playing, and it's almost like it is very like sing-songy and like going along, like the vocals are going over the guitar riffs
It sounds
in
like
a sing-songy
a
way.
song a little kid would listen to. Like it would be on like a kid's CD or something.
Yeah,
It's like a little nursery rhyme.
so weird. Like
Yeah, it's very strange.
like I can definitely hear the comparisons to like what later bands would go into, like Mr. Bungle and shit.
Yeah.
Like I think that's like 91 or something, and what else is the other bands like Faith No More and stuff, like this weird kind of like
Thing of genre type thing.
yeah, just like a weird like avant-garde
Genre
shit, and
mash.
like with how you were playing Guar along during our last trip, like that
Yeah.
that kind of reminds me of that too. But I think it's very I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like Dog Fashion Disco and their what the hell was the other band called Polka Dot Cadaver and shit like that. But I feel like the difference between something like Mr. Bungle, Faith No More, and Spastic Blur is like those other bands almost seem like jesters or something. There's this like clownish, circusy type quality to all those bands. Whereas Spastic Blur doesn't really have that. Like the first song, it did sound kind of like kid like a nursery rhyme or something, but it doesn't
Yeah.
have it didn't have the like circusy type quality, clown type quality. It's more of a I say this because they have that picture, their band picture with Chuck E. Cheese, and all the band members are named, and including Chuck E. Cheese. It sounds like something a Chuck E. Cheese band would play. Like they're performing for you for fun, but not as like clowns or like. There's nothing really like kind of that goofy about it. Even something like Infectious Grooves was like kind of clownish, like oh cholo clowns. This is more like
Well, like what they
it's hard to
said,
pinpoint.
what they said in their lyrics, it says, "Where no band has gone before, play new places where no bands have toured before. Also open new doors, start new trends for people to be in."
For people to be in.
Yeah, it's like I feel like all those other bands, like the Mr. Bungle and stuff, like kind of not really hopped on this, but these guys, ran so that everyone else can try to catch up.
Yeah, I feel like
feel
they've done this thing much more successfully than a lot of these like clown. Like honestly, even something like System of a Down is doing something kind of similar to this, but again, System of a Down kind of feels like like circusy and it's like intentionally weird. This is more just like dudes having fun, and it came out really kind of like original and bizarre sounding without it being a gimmick. System of a Down in a
yeah.
way does feel gimmicky, where this doesn't.
I
Yeah.
I really understand that. Like the bands you were mentioning, Mr. Bungle and like System of Down. Like I do like their music,
They're
and
like jesters, and this is more like
sort of they kind of have this like under all the goofy stuff. It's like they have this kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Like society's bad. Oh yeah, kind of.
society's bad, so I'm the Joker, baby. I'm the Joker.
Yeah, I'm the Joker baby kind of quality. Like
Yeah, those bands are all the
it's a
Joker,
little
baby.
more darker or a little more like cynical, or they kind of have a little more of a mean spirit to it. Like, compared to like Spastic Blur. Spastic Blur just registers as to me as like a fucking golden retriever, like excited from anything and everything. Like it has
Yeah.
its tongue out and it's
Their
going.
music, they're guys who are interested in music. They're ready to go. They're here to present you with with their album, and it's like
Yeah.
they're even on the album cover. What they're I don't know if anybody caught this, but they're supposed to be kind of like Run DMC ish rich rapper. That's what they're doing there.
Yeah.
That was again exposed by Burger King Eric.
Before the album.
Before the album, after the album. That's hilarious. Before the album.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are hilarious.
Yeah, and I guess
I-
that kind of illustrates the point of like, yeah, no one like before their album they like put all this money into this shit, and like
We're rich.
Yeah.
They got nothing out of it.
yeah, and it's like no one. I don't know if anyone would, if there was really a like an audience for this shit. They kind of just made it for themselves, like you said.
That's what they said about the old lady drivers thing. They were kind of in the same boat. Like, who is this for?
Yeah,
Is this
like
for metal people? Is this for punk people? Like, why did you do this?
like you said with the what was it, the Images, right? Where
Yes.
he was like the other band didn't want to have that under their name basically,
Yes.
and
yes.
they're like still had to do it because they're just creative and had to have an outlet for what they're making. So it seems like something that's more for them, which is, you know, how some of the best art comes out is when it's just trying to fill a hole that you don't see in other like artists. So you make that, and some people will catch on, and others will, you know, they won't be in on the joke.
Like what Cox said about like they are just so excited about making music where it's not there's not really any cynicism. It's if there is if there is cynicism, it's like to their own friends, but they're not serious. That's
Yeah,
seems to be the only type of cynicism there is.
I feel I'm not like doubting like any of these guys had like feelings about the larger goings on of society or whatever and whatnot, but it's just the music's presented in a way where it's like they're so excited about it that even if they had like kind of dark underlying feelings, it just circles around to being like, oh, like this is no disrespect, this is like dumb and exciting and like yeah, I'm doing this, yeah, fuck yeah, kind of feeling.
Yeah, like even the
There's a
song
on here
"Fuck Yeah."
called "Fuck Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think like more to the
Fuck
excitement
yeah,
too.
Fuck yeah.
It's like this shit. Not only are they like trying to present as many musical ideas as they can, and are excited to show you, but also like while they're listening to the album, they're like there pointing out like, oh, did you catch that? Did you catch that? Kind of like how Dan is with like the album cover. He's like, oh, did you see this inside joke here? Did you see that? And it's like they kind of just again like made it for themselves, and like they're
Yeah.
you know, people who would get it.
It's excitedly telling about what kind of funny thing it happened to them on the weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I have this funny story. You wouldn't believe this. Like, it
Yes.
kind of has that similar energy to it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, remember when this happened? Well, I fucking made a song about it.
Yeah.
When Anthony got like drunk and then he burned his hair.
Yeah.
Wrote a song called "Demons in My Hair." Shit.
Fueled by Uncle's beer.
Fueled by Uncle's beer. Yeah, threw his hair in the fire. Nice. Fueled by Uncle's beer. Yeah, it's got the same. These guys are so not cynical. The song "Images" is actually about like all the scenes. He's like we're not each other's enemies. Is basically what he's saying, and he even says. He goes, oh, there's a lyric. It says, oh, there's a moral to the story. How corny. So he's aware of what he's doing, but shit, he's gonna do it anyways.
He's aware of what he's doing, but it doesn't let that poison him. He actually believes it.
The Popeye the Sailor Man. He's Tito the Sailor Man. I live in a garbage can. I eat all the worms and spit out the germs. I'm Tito the Sailor Man.
Yeah, and I like that this that song in particular, like kind of like showcase who the members are and like presenting them as you know, who they are, not necessarily like characters or anything, but just the personalities of these people, which is, you know, our characters. Like there's people in our, you know, who we know that you can't describe them any other way besides like as like characters. You know, they're just very like complex and nuanced and you know, you can't
Chinaman
say
Marco?
yeah, you can't say that
They
like
they have Marco Sharko. We have Chinaman Marco.
yeah. So with that, you guys want to get into another song?
Sure.
Yeah. Who wants another one? What do you guys?
Let
What do you
Cock,
guys think?
let Cock pick one because I got one for Wehrmacht.
Okay.
And I think we'll definitely have to play Mexicali at the end.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Cock.
Yeah. What do you think?
Let's go with. Fuck. What should we do? ABCs.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's
See,
go with that.
I think there might be a better representation of what they do, but Mexicali kind of
Everything.
covers that. They kind of cover that. Blur Hogs does the intro. Let's
Yeah.
see.
And stuff like He Not a Home is pretty funny.
Yeah, there's so many like he not a home. They said they went to Marco's house and his grandmother's Italian, and she go Marco he not a home. So that's what the song is. he goes he goes where is me Marco? Where is me Sharko? he not a home.
Oh,
Okay, let's see. I kind of just want to get into a couple of these. Booge Johnson. I showed that to Black Josh yesterday. He thought it was hilarious. It's about like it's about the friend who has no money. My name is Bub. I got a big tummy. When I pop my belly, people think it's funny. One thing that's not very funny, I am broke. I ain't got no money, so loan me a buck. That's what you call booge, food, money, Jonesin. And then they repeat like crank, speed, weed, food, beer. Because I'm hungry. I'll
Should we
pay you
just go
tomorrow.
from
Gee,
like
thanks.
Booze Johnson from like Booze Johnson to like Bedrock Blur?
Bedrock Blur. Yeah, that's an old one. Lyrics are mainly about like the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Wilma Betty, Wilma Betty, Wilma Betty, Wilma Betty. Yeah,
what
so should we
song?
go with ABCs?
Yeah, let's go with ABCs.
all right.
That one's gonna
We'll
be
be
different on the track
right
listing.
back.
Hey, yo, man, what's up, brother, man? Where's Marco last night? Fucking Spazztic killer, man. Fucking Marco's the Z. Brian's the Z.
Hey, Clyde, hey, listen to me, Clyde. Jesus Christ, son of a bitch! Okay, now I'd like to ask every one of you, do you all know your ABCs?
No, I don't. No way, man.
Well, then learn them.
All right, we're back from the ABCs.
Yeah,
God,
they were doing the funny voice. No, man.
Jesus Christ, son of a bitch!
Jesus.
Fucking love that part.
yeah, when the guitar and bass kind of switch off, it's looking so good.
And then they proceed to play the ABC song, and there's not even a blast beat. It's just kind of like a roll.
Yeah,
that
but
works.
like that's like shockingly extreme for what it is.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking heavy. all
That's
things
Devourment
considered.
style, but it's the ABC song.
Yeah. What's the like? I don't. This applies more to the other songs on this album, but I really like the utilization of the clean guitar on this, kind of trading off from other sections in it. The songs are short enough for it to not be like played out or stale or kind of gimmicky.
Yeah, well, I
Sure,
feel
it
like
might
the same
be-
as. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, sure, it might be a kind of a gimmicky thing, but it works. It definitely works.
I mean, it's only gimmicky if you look at it for like an original piece. Like,
Yeah.
there's not one thing that it's about. It's just inside jokes and like what they want it to be about, and like things that they like and all that kind of stuff. But you're right. What doesn't make this stale is like what can be the same said for Wehrmacht as well. Is like Wehrmacht had 2 albums, Spazztic Blurr had 1, and they kind of just fucked off after that. And we've talked about this before, where it's like maybe sometimes you just need to do that and move on with either with music in general or like move on to the next piece if you're interested enough.
Yeah,
Kind
they
of crazy
didn't go
that
through
these guys
the.
are as talented as they were, and then just sort of fucked off for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't do the dreaded mid '90s thrash band going groovy or alternative kind of
Yeah,
thing.
they didn't do the groove metal thing. Thrash band turns into that. They didn't do the death metal band playing the same fucking album for 25 years. They didn't do good black metal band turns mainstream and retarded and doesn't get it. Crossover seemed to have just died. Uh, in a weird way too. It's like people know what crossover thrash is, but they kind of like us have named a lot of the same ones. I don't. This genre, this niche, almost seems like it's like there's not that many bands that actually did stuff like this. There were a few, but not quite like this. Especially like this, but like Spazztic or like Wehrmacht and like who would be like let's just say like Crumbsuckers for that matter, because like that's it's hard to tell what that is. It's like, is Crumbsuckers punk guys playing metal, or is it metal guys playing kind of metalized punk? It's sort of hard to tell.
Yeah. I think it gets referred to as like thrashcore nowadays, but I don't know.
Yeah, there was a band that's pretty unknown. They were called Aftermath. I think they
Yeah.
were considered to be like a thrashcore band. I don't know how much they actually have to do with crossover thrash. I think it might be the same with like little tiny differences. Not exactly sure.
Man, there's
Yeah.
this one band I'm thinking of. You'll know what it is, Dan.
What is it?
The album cover, I think it's like apartment buildings or something, and it's just like really
Okay.
crudely drawn.
Are you talking about Soothsayer?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Aren't they kind of like crossover shit, or more
Yeah.
noise?
No, they're like they're like they're like a crossover band that's almost black metal by proxy of it, like being being as extreme as it is.
Yeah, have a good time.
So
That's what it
they're
is.
from Canada
Yeah,
to be
Yeah.
a real terrorist.
To be a real terrorist is the famous one. That's the one with
Yeah.
that like hulking monster knight guy. And then have a good time. I barely remember what that sounds like. It looks like a cryptic slaughter type thing, but I really kind of don't remember what it sounds like.
yeah. I kind of grouped this band in with the two we're talking about today.
Soothsayer. I'll check this out at some point. Yeah, it seems like this genre like was alive for a little bit. I've talked about Lawnmower Death a little bit. That came out in '90, I think, off Earache too. They have an album called Oh Crikey. It's Lawnmower Death. Are you familiar with that, Cock?
That's the one I know. Like that was one of the first album covers Dan Seagrave did for a
Did
band.
he do that?
Yeah, I don't know if it was Oh Crikey, but yeah, one of the Lawnmower Death albums. That was one of the first like band album covers Dan Seagrave did. The one with the like giant lawnmower spaceship in
Yes.
space.
Yeah. There's a couple other bands that I sort of found just through the similar artists that I've never heard of. Malicious Grind seems interesting.
Malicious Grind.
A band called
Huh.
Hazy Azure.
Okay.
I wrote down Extreme Smoke, but that was more like, I don't know, maybe that was more like Exit 13 or something. There might have to be something about Extreme Smoke that maybe we'll have to cover, because there's like a weird spot of noise grind, death adjacent stuff that's a little bit unexplored. Hazy Azure, Ambitious Beatnik. I don't know. It just seems like this genre
Weird
was really
noisy
niche.
grind. Maybe like the Ripped album. That's a little different though, right?
What's that?
No,
The Ripped.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Ripped was almost doing what the other crossover bands were doing, like
It's a little more
like
technical.
Suicidal
right?
Tendencies or something, where it was sort of going in this alt rock direction in the '90s. Like there was
Yeah.
another band that, because I know James is the one that showed us Ripped,
Yeah,
but there was another band that he liked that's pretty similar. They were called Bad Yodelers. They were really good. Their music is like, it's thrash mixed with like hum and like alternative rock. It's really good. Would recommend
Okay.
Bad Yodelers.
Bad Yodelers.
Yeah.
Never heard
I think
of
the
them.
first song that comes up is Mother. That song is good.
Mother.
So if people are actually interested in like this says genre crossover thrash, but if it's thrash crossover, it's like not crossover with punk. It's crossover with like alt rock from the 90s. Like shoegazy alt rock. Which is that's another way that you can kind of move forward with thrash. But anyways, I am interested in more stuff like this at depending on what it's doing. Yeah, but how about we check out the final track? This is probably the proggiest that these guys have ever gone. This song goes into many different avenues, and it kind of showcases everything that they're about and everything that they can do. And I don't know that this is the final track on the album, but yeah, it's I think it might be. It's sort of the perfect ending for Spazztic Blurr as a band and as like an artistic piece. So how about we get into Mexicali?
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back.
Right.
Burger King.
My stomach started to sink.
hardcore? Do you wanna be a hardcore? Do you wanna shave your head and wear a bandana? Do you wanna wear cowboy boots and suspenders? Do you wanna be a hardcore? Do you wanna be a hardcore? Do you wanna shave your head and wear a bandana? Do you wanna speak to be a Nazi? It's not fair. I used to have long hair. I like Metallica and Slayer and all those other death bands. But too many people gave me shit about it. I just couldn't handle it. So I shaved my head, bought some boots, and now I'm a true hardcore. You know something? I fit in. Do you wanna be a hardcore? Do you wanna be a hardcore? Do you wanna shave your head, wear a bandana? Do you wanna wear some boots and be a Nazi? Oh, whoa, what is this? Oh, come on, man. This is heavy metal, man. I've been out of this since 82, man. Play something that's heavy to see and play something that's in, man. Come on, take it all. Come on, man, take this off, man. This is death metal. You know I can't handle this. I can only listen to hardcore, man. That's because it's in. I feel cool. Oh, yeah, alright, generic punk, my favorite. That's right, you know what's cool. If you're serious, you lose.
Alright, we are back from Mexicali. What a fucking song, man.
What was really going on there?
They were just going in between these weird experimental parts and going into more thrash and, like they said, generic punk. and even a death metal section is being...
A death metal section in 1988, making
like,
fun of death metal.
Yeah, like parodying that shit, like... And just, like, parodying people that are, like, hopping on this trend, I guess, of like, crossover. And just saying that they, you know, want to fit in rather than...
I like Metallica.
Yeah, do
like
metal
Metallica
shit.
and Slayer and all those other dead bands. I've been out of this since 82. Burger King Eric did reveal that a lot of their friends did that. They stopped listening to metal and they became hardcore kids, and they were all they didn't like it, or they thought it was confusing. And Burger King Eric also accidentally joined a Nazi punk band. He didn't know, and then he like played a show with them wearing a Dead Kennedy shirt. And they kicked him out after that, so that's kind of where that reference comes from.
Do you want to be a Nazi?
Nazi skin. Yeah, that was... go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, that song kind of just encapsulates the whole album there. They have, like, all the parts that they do and the rest of the songs there, like, the really fast, thrashing, kind of grind parts.
Yeah,
where they
kind of grind parts.
Where they go faster and faster every time, and then they bring that part back and they kind of slow it down every time too. And it's just like, again, in the band room, they're probably like, "Oh, we should do this, do that, do this," and able to accomplish that in one song is just like amazing. That song's like for a long time, like a lot of those lyrics kind of just like stick in my head and shit. Like, do you want to be hardcore?
Hardcore, yeah.
Like it's just kind of like earworm sections, and like
Skelly's way of life. I cut my burritos with a butcher knife. I always remember that too.
I like the really like talking vocals too. Like you were saying, like, oh, I like Metallica, like cut my hair and like all that shit. Like just playing over this like really experimental kind of like slow down part with the clean guitars, and just having like these really ethereal clean guitar sections in between all like the metal parts was like so fucking sick.
Well, and they switch off back and forth, not just with like their stop starting things with the bass and then the guitar and then going into like a weird. All the changes are weird, but like they'll go from the instrumental sections being that like surf rock guitar thing, but instrumentally, and then they'll go into like the grindcore punk thing that has lyrics, and then they'll switch off and they'll do like the surf thing is like a part, and then the grind part is like the instrumental. So they're kind of able to do that and switch off, just switch off with all the lyrics and make it work.
Yeah, and it's so like schizophrenic too. Like it's almost like fucking like a Looney Tune kind of Boomerang-esque like fucking show going
like,
on. It's like
Bunny will be like changing outfits and like be doing something else. And stuff
it's almost like you're just switching the channel between different cartoons and shit like this.
It's like, I don't know if you remember this one, Paul, but there's like this bulldog that's like conducting an orchestra.
Yeah.
And he keeps getting fucked with, and like they spray his face with like black paint, and he's like singing like a slave. And then like they throw a cymbal on his head and he's singing like a Chinese guy, and they throw like some grass at him, he starts singing like a fucking Hawaiian ooga chaka shit.
Yeah.
It almost feels like that.
Yeah. Such a animated band.
Yeah. Well, they talk about
That's a great
fast
way
food.
to describe it.
Talk about fast food. They talk about the Flintstones. They're randomly, there's a part where they do a Yogi Bear impression. You go, hey boo, hey Yogi. They kind of do that real quick. They throw that in there. Burrito stuff. They make fun of surfers. They go, oh dude. Kind of got it all.
Yeah, this is a great song, especially the way to end it, and it's like the longest song on there too.
It's it's crazy how they made, like, it almost feels like it's cut and paste, but
Sort of,
made
it's
it
like
work in
every kind of aspect and element of the shorter songs grafted together in this like 6-minute piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-minute epic. If there is like the proggiest song that that Marco ever wrote, the guitar player, this would be it. This is something to be held in high regard. I think Spazztic Blurr, in general, just should be held in high regard as far as look what you can do and look what you can accomplish. Whether you really like this or not, I don't think there's any denying that this is an extremely original and extremely
just free album.
Well, free. It's free from everything, and it sort of lives on its own in one of the most I don't know, just inspiring records, I think.
And I think like,
and without being gimmicky.
Yeah, and I think it's like this album's funny, and you're either, laughing at it or laughing with it.
Yeah.
But Cock, what do you think of this?
Yeah, it should be kind of respected more, but I don't. Maybe like I think people should appreciate more how kind of extreme it is for its time. I know like death and black metal and all sorts of extreme metal were popping up at the time, but to make like a parody band of that kind of simultaneously, but it's doing its own thing. At the same time, it's kind of like a, I don't know, there's nothing really like it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Fred missed out.
Yeah, Fred missed out.
I think so too. I think Fred could have had his mind melded. I mean,
He refused
Flaky
I really-
Fred.
yeah, I don't see what's not to like here. If you're if you're a person who likes fun, if you're a person who likes to who's not just like totally nihilistic or like you hate yourself, you hate life, you hate the people around you. If you have any sort of love for life, I think Spazztic Blurr has a place. There's a place in your heart for it.
Well, I think even then, it's like if you do like hate all that stuff, like why not make fun of it? You know?
I don't think they can. I think people who hate everything are. I don't think there's just no helping them. It's as the kids say, it's so over.
Yeah.
Unless you're a
That's
real
what we
down
do.
in the dumps DSBM connoisseur.
I think we ended at it's so over.
I was gonna say like bands. I don't want to hear anyone try to do this, and I don't think anyone can do this.
No.
It's just too not like trapped in time, but it's just like the sort of soul and spirit is moved on.
Sometimes people
Yeah.
people cannot replicate greatness.
No.
Like
Yeah.
you either do something like this or any good album. There are people out there. Most people there are certain albums where they cannot be touched, they cannot be replicated, and they can't really be matched or criticized. I know that sounds silly talking about an album like this, but I really do think it's the case where no one can beat this because there's nothing like it, and it's in its own it's in its own realm. You can't touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, no, like, sure, you can say it's dated and everything, but it's also just, it's in its own bubble of things, and it doesn't have to be touched or imitated or anything, but yeah, it's just like it's a fun novelty in the best way possible.
Yeah.
Only these guys could have produced something like this. It's a very personal album, and it came from their experiences at that time, at that age range that they were at. And it created something, very intriguing, and, you can experience that, and you can take aspects and kind of get that energy from it by kind of listening to it and like peeking in to how things were back in the day.
Yeah. I say don't even try.
Don't even, like, how are you gonna, like, there's an old interview with these guys, and the interviewer asks, if I were to let you describe Spazztic Blurr in one word, what would it be? And the one of the members, Eric, just describes it as Eric! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. That's his answer.
Yeah, you can't be Eric.
Yeah, you can't be Eric.